you this evening? We're going to have to do a lot better than that, guys. How are you this evening? Thank you so much. My name is Emma Brain. I will be your host for this evening. I'm not going to bore you with the long list of things that I do, but one thing's for sure, I'm like your triple shot of espresso, keeping the energy running here this evening. And on behalf of the Forttuna Group, it's an honor to welcome you to the Forttuna Global Excellence Awards 2025 Global Edition, here in the dynamic and spirited city of Dubai. How many of you are here in Dubai for the very first time? Oh, lots of you. Well, welcome, marhaba, and I hope you're enjoying it. Your presence brings warmth, elegance, and a shared sense of purpose to this evening. And thank you so much for being here and adding your light to this celebration. We are joined together here at Sol Beach, JA Resorts, where the serene shoreline meets the energy of the city. The atmosphere brings and reflects exactly what tonight stands for: clarity of vision, ambition with intention, and the quiet confidence that true excellence carries. And this evening is a tribute to the leadership, originality, empathy, and resilience that define the extraordinary individuals that are here tonight. But beyond achievement, tonight is about the journeys and the risks taken, the ideas that have been nurtured, the moments of doubt transformed into progress, and the enduring impact each of you brings to your communities and industries. And it's also about connecting the conversations that begin right here, the collaborations that might follow, and the shared inspiration that moves us all forward. And as we begin this evening of celebration, reflection, and recognition, I would like you all please to just stand as we honor the nation that hosts us with the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates.
عيشي بلادي عاش اتحاد إماراتنا عشتي لشعب دينه الإسلام هديه القرآن حصنتك بسم الله يا وطن بلادي 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 حماك الإله شرور الزمان أقسمنا أن نبني ونعمل نعمل نخلص مهما عشنا نخلص دام الأمان عاش العلم يا إماراتنا رمز العروبة كلنا نفديك بالدماء نرويك نفديك بالأرواح يا وطن.
Thank you so much. And on December the 2nd, the UAE celebrated Eid al-Ittihad, the 54th anniversary of the UAE National Day. The UAE is only 54 years old, and it's incredible what it's achieved as a country during that time, especially here in Dubai. This next segment brings us to the very core of what Forttuna stands for: leadership driven by purpose, passion, and impact. And tonight we're honored to be joined by two visionaries behind this movement. To open this powerful segment, it's my absolute honor to welcome a leader whose purpose, creativity, and relentless drive form the foundation of Forttuna's mission. She leads 11 verticals spanning global awards, entertainment, artificial intelligence, mentorship, ecosystems, and digital storytelling, building platforms that empower change makers and ignite meaningful global impact. She's a UN representative, JEP's Women's Ambassador, G100 UAE Country Chair, member of the Forbes Business Council, serial entrepreneur, and a dynamic keynote speaker. She's also globally recognized for championing innovation, inclusion, and the advancement of women in leadership. And her journey is defined by discipline, authenticity, and a powerful commitment to building legacies, not just businesses. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming to the stage Aditi Handa, Chairwoman and Managing Director of the Forttuna Group.
Hi, good evening, everyone. It's truly wonderful to welcome you all to the fourth global edition of Forttuna Global Excellence Awards. Tonight, we gather not just to celebrate achievement, but to honor purpose, the kind of purpose that drives people to lead with authenticity, create with intent, and inspire through action. To everyone being recognized tonight, and to those who couldn't be with us, your work continues to shape the world in remarkable ways. You are part of a shared legacy that defines what excellence truly means. Thank you for being here and for being part of Fortuna legacy. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Aditi. And next, it's my absolute pleasure to invite a leader whose vision has shaped everything we celebrate here tonight. A trailblazer redefining modern leadership across industries and borders. He stands at the helm of one of the fastest growing multi-vertical enterprises spanning global recognition platforms, entertainment, AI ventures, mentorship ecosystems, and digital storytelling. He's a special envoy to the United Nations, Stanford Seed Consultant, Global Citizen Private Advisor, serial entrepreneur, talk show host, author, and a distinguished 3-time TEDx speaker. And he continues to inspire audiences around the world with his insights on innovation, leadership, and impact. Having completed his doctorate in business administration, no idea how he found time to do that with the rest of this. He's now authoring his debut book as well, which will be a powerful reflection on reinvention, resilience, and purpose-driven leadership. Please give a massive warm welcome to Dr. Raul Handa, DBA, founder and CEO of the Forttuna Group.
Good evening, everyone. Jesus Christ, it's 6:10 p.m. Let's try that again. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone! That's better, thank you. All right, thanks for that introduction, Emma. I was waiting for it to end. It's become pretty long. I'm here to tell you what we've done this year and what we plan to do in 2026. When Aditi and I started the Forttuna Group and eventually the Forttuna Global Excellence Awards platform, to be honest, we would have not imagined to be able to touch so many people's lives. So before we begin this night, I wanted to emphasize how important this night is, not only for us, but for you guys as well, and for how much effort it has gone in to identify all of you winners here today. For the 2025 Global Edition, we screened 2.15 million profiles using AI. The team and I conducted 87,946 interviews. We had participation from 102 nations. And across yesterday and today, we're honoring 347 winners from 84 countries. This is for you guys, come on. All of you here today. The purpose of calling you all to Dubai and in the middle of nowhere in this beautiful location is to tell you guys how important you are to us and how important this award is, which literally cannot be bought. And you guys are all experiencing that. So thank you so much, first of all, for trusting us with with our initiative with the Global Excellence Program. Now, every time when when the 2 days of our event ends, we sit and we think, what are we going to do next? So Aditi and I love planning way in advance. We plan way ahead of time. To give you perspective, I was standing at this venue on the 14th of December, 2024. And that's the day she and I were standing right there behind the swimming pool and envisioning how all of this is gonna turn out. And it's turned out beautiful. So, I also wanted to take this opportunity to let you know that the 2026 global edition of the Forttuna Global Excellence Awards will take place in the UAE in December of 2026 in Dubai, and it's going to be in the dunes of the UAE. So we have identified a place and a location that has dunes across all four sides, and we'll be hosting the award ceremony right in the center. This year's motto was bigger, bolder, better. For some of you who have participated last year, it's visible that we've grown bigger, better, and bolder. And next year, we're going to be larger, louder, and legendary. So I would invite all of you, thank you very much. Thank you so much. I would invite all of you to spread the word of the work that we do so that we can have, or rather we can, touch more people's lives. When Aditi and I started this, and I know I said this like 5 times, but when we started this, we always wanted to level ourselves up. We take feedback very seriously. And the intent has always been to be able to identify different ways in which we, as an organization, can take people to places they would have never imagined. For a lot of you, it's your first time here in Dubai, and we're glad that the reason you came here was not just for a vacation, but to come and experience our hospitality. So similarly, and I said this yesterday, when I was a teenager and my first time in New York, I went to Times Square and it blew my mind. And I was like, wow, what is this place, you know? I mean, it's very fascinating. And no, I did not imagine myself being on that billboard ever, you know? There was no LinkedIn motivational story here. But when we started, and I still remember Aditi and I discussed this in 2023, that one day we'll make sure that we take our awardees and our honorees to a billboard at Times Square, New York City. It took us a while, but we launched the Forttuna Global 100 this year in July. We had our first list come out. We had our second list come out where we had Dr. Raju fly into New York and see himself on the billboard in person. And we have our third list coming out in January of 2026. So this is my 90-second sales pitch. I'm kidding. But what I wanted to do was show you what we did in September in New York and what we aim to do, or rather even better, in January 2026 in New York. So yeah, that was really cool. The first time I was like, wow. The second time I was like, wow. So, you know, going to New York is always a wow experience. And our team will surely reach out to you to identify if you're interested and if you'd like the Forttuna group to take you to New York in person or virtually. And we launched this year because we were like, okay, what next? And we still think, rather we're still thinking what next. So come 2026, the Forttuna Group and I and Aditi and all our team members are ecstatic to announce that the Forttuna Group is launching the Forttuna Councils. And I promise you, the way our awards program is different, the way our Global 100 program is different, our Forttuna Councils program is very, very, very different. So please expect an email from me and Aditi where we'd like to speak with you, conduct an interview, and talk to you about how you can be a part of the Forttuna Council. And lastly, this year has been one of the most challenging years for us and for me. Personally, as a lot of you have seen, I've shrunk, which is a good thing. And yeah, thank you. I've got 2 doctors right there clapping. Yes, we don't have a client anymore. Thank God. He's not going to die of a heart attack. But I thank you, doctors. And you know, every time Aditi and I have this thing, when we have a hard day at work or something's not going right or we're struggling with something, we watch the videos of our previous editions and see all the smiles on people's faces. So Aditi has designed the award, by the way. It was designed by her. It's 24-karat gold-plated, literally, not figuratively. And it's the goddess of fortune holding the cornucopia. And every person who has received the Forttuna Global Excellence Award has experienced a change in their fortune. And this is not something that we say. It's something that all our guests and all our participants say. So my only prayer is that I hope this night changes your life. I hope this night shows you that you're capable of achieving anything that you aim to achieve. And at any given point in time, if you doubt yourself and doubt your capabilities, go to your room, look at the shining goddess, you know, in 24-karat gold, which will never rust, and be proud of yourselves. Thank you very much for coming in today. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Raul. Amazing stuff, and congratulations on everything you've achieved. And it's nothing short of spectacular what Raul and Aditi have achieved over the last few years. I've been working with them for a couple of years, and I always look forward to this particular night because I always believe that people in the healthcare industry are very much overlooked. So it's about time that you are all recognized for the work that you do. So give yourselves a round of applause for being here because it is amazing. And we're now going to move on to a meaningful moment of the evening, a time to acknowledge those whose presence here is truly special. And we have with us some distinguished guests of honor who've made a notable contributions to their fields through leadership, service, innovation, and impact. And their journeys continue to influence and uplift communities across the globe. And to present these recognitions, I'm delighted to invite back Aditi Handa, Chairwoman and Managing Director of the Forttuna Group, and Dr. Handa, Founder and CEO of the Forttuna Group, to the stage. Come back, you two, to do the honors. And our first guest of honor this evening is Dr. Amish Purohit, co-founder, president, and chief health officer of Arcos Health, and he will be receiving the Forttuna for Executive Healthcare Leader of the Year.
Can you all hear me? Yep. Okay. Well, first of all, I want to thank Raul and Aditi for Forttuna and inviting me and honoring me with this award. It means a lot to me. I've been in healthcare for 30 years, and as they said, that we in healthcare, as compared to other industries, are always overlooked, even though we are the essence of humanity in healthcare, and making sure that every global citizen is healthy and well. And so thank you all for recognizing the healthcare leaders and all those that are out there that are doing great work globally in healthcare. I also want to congratulate you as well. So thank you.
Thank you so much for being here with us tonight. And our next guest of honor this evening is Amaraju, OBE, Disability Ambassador of Disability Direct, and he'll be receiving the Forttuna for Disability Inclusion Leader of the Year.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and thanks to the Forttuna Group for honoring me today, tonight. To accept this award, I just want to say I accept it on behalf of the millions and millions of disabled people across the globe. This is a global award, so I actually do it in honor of the millions and millions of disabled people across the world who fight for equality on a day-to-day basis, and the fight continues. And I just want to say thank you so much to everyone. Thank you, guys, again. I'll treasure this forever. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Amo, and congratulations. Thank you so much for being here with us tonight. And on that note, I think here in the UAE leadership did something wonderful for disabled people. They don't use that term here in the UAE. We call them people of determination, which is absolutely incredible. So that was what the UAE leadership decided that we should say, and I love that term. And next guest of honor this evening is Dr. Christian Oranje, the Soul Matters mentor of Walking the Red Carpet, and he's receiving the Forttuna for Spiritual Wellness Leader of the Year.
The feeling of getting recognized and acknowledged by this award goes beyond words. In one of my talks, I start with this. Why is silence so powerful? Because in it, you can hear words of truth. As a spiritual wellness leader of the year 2025, I wish you all for the upcoming year a lot of silence. And as the Soul Matters mentor, I find it particularly privileged to receive this wonderful award on a Soul beach.
Oh, yes. Oh, I didn't realize that. That was smooth. That was
Ooh,
smooth,
nice.
Dr. Oranje.
Thank you so much. That was good. I like that. And our next guest of honor this evening is Dr. Rhanda Address, COO and Head of Institution at the University of Stirling, and she's receiving the Forttuna for Education Leader of the Year.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm really fortunate to receive this Forttuna Award and the goddess. I'm sure it's going to change each one and the life of each one of us, those who are present today here. Usually when we talk about education, it's overlooked. People don't understand how much work we do, how much effort we put in, and how much purpose we have to lead the future generation. Because the education is the one where we try that we take care of the generation so that we can take care of the future. So this one is for my students, because without them, we are nothing. And we are trying our level best to give best generation to the future. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, and thank you for being here with us tonight. The next guest of honor we'd like to call up is Professor Dr. Jagat Rakesh Kanwar, Professor and Head of Department of Biochemistry and Dean, International Innovation and Commercialization Pathways at IIMS Bhopal, and he's receiving the Forttuna for Cancer Nanomedicine Research Leader of the Year.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Forttuna, for this award. And I acknowledge this award especially for my students, all 50 PhD students which we supervise, and the students which are still working on the same project on nanotechnology of making a nano contrast material for future. And side by side, my collaborators all over the world, especially in the US, New Zealand, Australia. So I say Kiora to my New Zealand collaborator. We did a lot of work there. And Forttuna, and thanks for choosing this excellent place here, and very nice, and especially weather in December, fantastic. And for definitely for next year, we will come again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here with us today. Our next guest of honor is John A. Tarantino, Chief Executive Officer of Ilion Precision Oncology. His company will be receiving the Forttuna for Oncology Innovation Company of the Year.
Well, good evening, everyone, and Raul and Aditi, thank you so much for this honor. Everyone at Ilon Precision Oncology and Ilon Foundation thanks you. So for almost 45 years, I have been trained as an attorney, and I had clients literally all around the world. A very, very successful attorney and a very wealthy man. And then in 2021, my wife of almost 45 years was diagnosed with stage 4 pancreatic cancer. And after 11 months of courage and bravery, she passed. And as a lawyer, I always prided myself in immersing myself and gaining as much knowledge about whatever case I had to try. I would become an expert in it. And after my wife passed away, I decided that I needed to do something else and that I would learn everything I possibly could about oncology and research in oncology and making lives better for cancer patients. And I was able to join an amazing team at Ilon Precision Oncology, and we also created Ilon Foundation to make sure that those who cannot afford precision oncology can get those services for free. So I believe in this new career that I have, which is over the last several years, I have found my place, the place I'm supposed to be. And thank you all very much on behalf of Ilon. Thank you.
Thank you so much, John, and thank you so much for sharing your incredible story and the things that you are doing. Next, we would like to honor this evening Dr. Marianne Brill, Deputy Office Director, Office of Orthopedic Devices, OPAC Center for Devices and Radiological Health, FDA. She will be receiving the Forttuna for Regulatory Affairs Leader of the Year.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you. I am deeply honored to be recognized as Regulatory Affairs Leader of the Year. What is regulatory affairs? It's a whole lot of things. It's about creativity, innovation, communication, and collaboration. And I'm sure as leaders, as awardees, we can do more to improve our tomorrow. I would be remiss if I don't say thank you to the people who made me where I'm at today. To my God, thank you for his strength and his guidance. To my husband, Louis, who is here with me today or tonight. My children, Louis Boy, Lauren, Lorianne, and Lindsay. My brother-in-law, Johnny, and sister Sherry, thank you for the unconditional love. I share this award with each one of you, and thank you for believing in me. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Marianne, and thank you so much for being here with us this evening. Next, we would like to honor Dr. Rupinder Kaur Kanwar, Additional Professor and Head of Department of Transitional Medicine and Associate Dean of Research at IIMS Bhopal, who is receiving the Forttuna for Biomedical Scientist of the Year.
Good evening, everyone, and congratulations to all the winners here. Many, many thanks to Aditi and Rahul for celebrating the excellence, the legacy in such a beautiful way, at such a beautiful place, and such a beautiful weather. All beauties. And by almighty grace, I'm again here once again. I thank you, all my mentors, my students, and I share with them, my collaborators, this award. To my mom and dad, to my grandparents who are now here, my children Abhiraj and Simran, and all everyone well-wishers who have contributed in my success throughout my life. And it is such a beautiful feeling, and I still want to, I'm actually is nearing the age of retirement, but I don't want to retire. I want to still work for the benefit of the biomedical research and to take it further because I enjoy it quite a lot. And I'm very thankful to Almighty that my work has actually contributed to the benefit of the patients in some diseases and the education and the lives of 45 my PhD students. So thank you so much. And I once again wish you a beautiful night. Thank you.
So much, Dr. Rupinder, for being here with us tonight, and I hope you do not retire and carry on doing what you are doing. Up next, we would like to honor Dr. Kaiser Raja, consultant in liver diseases and gastroenterology, King's College Hospital, London, UAE, and he'll be receiving the Forttuna for Guest of Honor.
Yeah, first of all, welcome all of you to this wonderful evening. Thank you so much to Raul and Aditi and to everyone who has organized this and has been organizing this for the past 3 years. This is the third edition. It's a great thing he is doing. I'm a nobody to say what great things he has done, to honoring doctors, medical professionals, everyone else connected with this community, giving them a platform, giving them a place where they can showcase. We go through all their achievements and CVs, and we spend nights, trying to figure out who is the best. I think it's a very, very difficult task, what he gives us. So congratulations to everyone who has received awards and lots of others who have tried, and I'm sure they'll get an opportunity to showcase them. Thank you very much, Raul. Thank you so much, Aditi. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kaiser. Thank you for being here with us this evening. And next, our guest of honor is Dr. Ritu Khare, consultant surgeon at King's College Hospital, London in Dubai, and medical director at Women's Surgical Clinic in Iraq, UAE. And she'll be receiving the Forttuna for guest of honor.
Thank you, Rahul, and thank you, Aditi. Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here, and I have said this earlier also. Initially, we were not very convinced that what these awards stand for, but being a part of them for the last 3 years, we realized that Not only they are very authentic, but they are very competitive as well. So congratulations to all the winners, and congratulations to all of those who have participated in this event. And I hope you have a very lovely evening. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Aditi, for being here with us once again. Fantastic. I love your outfit. It's beautiful. I'm in awe of all the gorgeous outfits this evening. Let's give one more huge round of applause to all our amazing guests this evening. Your presence really makes this gathering all the more meaningful. And thank you so much for Raul and Aditi for coming up and giving out those awards. And with that, we're going to continue into a significant chapter of the night. It's the keynote segment. And this is the moment where we hear from voices that share ideas, experiences, and perspectives that encourage us to think a little deeper, reflect a little wider, and explore new possibilities together. And I'd like you to welcome our first keynote speaker, Dr. Amish Purohit. Our first keynote speaker this evening is a transformative voice in modern healthcare, a leader who spent over 2 decades redefining how communities experience care, dignity, and accessibility. A physician executive with deep expertise in value-based care and large-scale health transformation, he blends clinical insights with strategic innovation to shape the future of care delivery. And as co-founder, president, and chief health officer at Arcos Health, he continues to champion healthcare that is compassionate, equitable, and forward-thinking. Please welcome Dr. Amish to the stage.
Sorry, I can't stand behind a podium and talk, something I'm not used to. But first of all, I just want to say it's such a privilege and honor to be here with all of you inspiring healthcare leaders, change makers, and advocates. I'm Dr. Amish Purohit. I'm the co-founder, president, and chief health officer of Arcos Health. And in my 20 to 30 plus years of healthcare experience, I've had the opportunity to practice medicine, but not only practice medicine, but I've been striving to transform it. So when I look at my experiences in healthcare, one of the things that is near and dear to my heart is healthcare equity. And in the United States, when we look at CMS, which is the largest payer government entity body, they had 3 initial aims. One was reducing per capita cost, okay? The second was, how do we improve the health of a population? And the third was, how do we improve patient experience, okay? Those were the 3 priorities, but equity was nowhere to be seen, okay? Then they said, well, listen, we have a 4th aim in the United States, and that was to increase provider satisfaction. Our clinicians, our doctors, our nurses were burning out because of all the burden that was being placed on them. And so that became the 4th aim. Then someone in government decided, well, guess what? We should think about health equity. And that's what I want to talk to you about tonight, okay? It's not about metrics, it's not about margins, it's not about models of care. It's about how do we bridge the gap in healthcare equity in global healthcare delivery. Okay? You look around the room and you look at each other, and if you ask yourself, do I have any issues in getting health care? Probably not. But if I ask you, in your own healthcare experience in terms of delivery, how many of you have had experienced challenges? Even I, as a doctor, if I have to use healthcare systems in the United States, I get frustrated, okay? And I have friends in the clinical space. But it's hard for me as well to get health care. And so think about those that don't have the connections, that don't have those relationships, don't have the education. What about those, okay? And so the World Health Organization came out and they said that 50% of our global citizens lack the essential healthcare services. Think about that. 50%, okay? Which means that 50% of that population does not have access to good, high-quality healthcare. Okay. Now, even in the United States, I was talking to someone earlier, oh, the healthcare system must be great in the United States. No, okay? Even in the United States, life expectancy, the determination of life expectancy is more related to the zip code that you live in, not your genetic code. What does that mean? If I live in a posh area, I'm going to live longer, but I live in a very dilapidated government housing community, I'm going to live a lot shorter. Is that just? Is that right? Okay. We have made tremendous amounts of strides throughout the globe when it comes to technology. Okay. We have gone from developing new treatments for cancer. We heard from one of the doctors that's doing cancer research, immunotherapy. We have powerful tools now in terms of analytics and predictive analytics in population health. However, despite those advances, we still can't deliver equitable health care throughout the globe. Okay? So this isn't just a failure of infrastructure, it's a failure of intent, it's a failure of design, and it's a failure of delivery. Let's see if we can go to the next slide. So, in my career, I have witnessed plenty of populations and vulnerable populations and seniors that have struggled to get health care. And they've fallen through the cracks because of a fragmented healthcare system, okay? I have seen doctors that are frustrated with their healthcare system, not because they don't have the knowledge to provide the care to their patients, but they lack the tools. They lack the ability to use tools to improve outcomes of their patients, okay? In the United States and in every governmental run healthcare system, there is bureaucracy, there's burden, there's documentation, and that takes away from patient care. So why is it that we haven't progressed? Why is it that we can't deliver equitable health care? Okay, now I'll tell you a story. You're probably looking up here and saying, oh yeah, I've heard this story. This is a story about a 32-year-old female in an African village whose child had pneumonia. She had to walk 5 miles to go to a clinic. She gets to the clinic and guess what? No more antibiotics. So how does the story end? Most people, well, you know, the child gets sicker, the child dies. In this case, that's not what happened. In this case, that community was resilient. That community pooled resources to get that child to the next closest hospital to get treatment. That was 3 hours away. And if you think this is something that doesn't happen on a daily basis around the globe, it does, okay? We've got refugees around the world that are not getting the health care that they need. And so in this case, it was a success, but not because the system worked. It wasn't because the system worked. It was because of the community, the resilience, and the people in the community that made it happen. So, what are the barriers in our healthcare system? And I can say that this is an issue across the globe. If one of you in the audience raise your hand and say this is not a problem where you come from, I would say that you're misinformed, okay? So first, fragmentation in healthcare. There's fragmentation between people that pay for healthcare people that are receiving health care, and people that are providing health care, okay? How many of you, and I don't know where you all are from, but I tell you in the United States, we have electronic health records. People document everything in the electronic health records. But we have hundreds of them, but they don't communicate with each other. And because they don't communicate with each other, if a patient goes to one hospital, to another hospital, to a third hospital, it leads to duplication of services and tests that they probably don't need again and again. But guess what happens? It leads to poor outcomes, okay? The other problem is economic disparity. So what does that mean, economic disparity? Should healthcare be tied to employment and where you live? Or should it be a right for every global citizen to have healthcare and basic healthcare? We're not talking about advanced treatments, but basic healthcare. That's the other issue. Look, we're in 2025. There's a thing called the digital divide. We are promoting technology in healthcare, but we forget that there are millions and millions of individuals out there that don't have broadband, that don't have devices. How do you reach them? It's great to have artificial intelligence. It's great to have telehealth. And it has helped in rural areas. But there's still a significant portion of our population that doesn't have access to digital devices or the digital literacy. Now, one of the biggest things, and I know a lot of you that work in healthcare, a lot of you that are healthcare providers, you scratch your head and you're like, where are these strategies coming from? How are we building our infrastructure? And it's cultural disconnects. Where do you think, when these big hospitals put their hospitals together, they look at their operational workflows? How is that being put together? In the boardroom, okay? It's in the boardroom. Well, that doesn't translate to our communities and how people would like to receive health care. If you look at health care, we provide care when it's convenient to the system, not when it's convenient to the patient, okay? So these are the things that we've got to fix. Now, the real gap in access, okay? The gap isn't just in access, it's in alignment. We're not aligned when it comes to innovation and implementation, and I guarantee you, I get a call every single day from someone trying to sell me a technology that I don't need. A technology that says, well, yes, we can improve outcomes. You pilot it, and it fails, okay? It's not aligned. Knowledge and compassion. We have the knowledge, but do we have the compassion? And then technology and trust. How many of you out there actually trust the technology that's out there? And if you're a practicing provider, ask your patient the next time, do they trust the technology? And a lot of them will tell you, I don't know. And especially if it's sensitive information that you have to load into an application, do you want your information, especially when we have all these data leaks, data hacks, do you want your medical information on the web? Probably not. So we do have to get better in terms of security. Okay. So the good news is we know what works. And at Arcos Health, we have built a physician-led, tech-enabled ecosystem that helps our populations, okay? And when I say an ecosystem, not only are we providing healthcare in the home, but we're providing care coordination, wraparound services. We're using analytics to identify those patients that are of the most need, and we're also focused on looking at interventions that actually have an impact, okay? I'm sure you've heard the term care management. Care management is a broad term. Everybody has care plans, and we'll say, okay, you're a diabetic, this is what we're going to do. Well, it's great. I'm going to give you medicine for diabetes. I'll give you metformin. But what about if you can't take it? What about if you have side effects? What about if you can't get to the pharmacy to get the medicine? It's not going to help you, okay? So we have the blueprints in terms of how to make things work, and it has to be focused on the patient. So what we're seeing now is in communities that are really their intent really is to improve the health of their community, we're hiring community health workers, and it's happening globally, okay? We're hiring people from the community to help the community navigate a complicated healthcare system. There are public-private partnerships that are occurring between private companies and the government to improve health in indigenous and underserved communities. So when I look at some of the results, and this is not a pitch for Arcos Health, even though we're looking at some places globally, but because of our ecosystem and our services, we have reduced emergency room visits by 40%. We've increased medication adherence by 65%, okay? That's not insignificant. I put cost on the bottom because yes, cost you've got to look at, and there was a Catholic nurse years ago that said, no margin, no mission. So I get it. We're in business. We have to sustain a certain level of margin. And we also help our payer partners reduce the cost. Okay. So what is equity? This is where people get confused. What is equity? Is equality and equity the same thing? It's not. Equity is not giving everybody the same thing, okay? Equity is giving the individuals the tools, the resources they need to be well. And it's individualized. Not every single individual has the same needs. And at Arcos Health, that's what we do. We try to identify what does this individual need, what does this family need to get the best access to health care and the best care possible. So don't confuse equality and equity. And I will tell you that equality, access to health care is there, but not everybody can get it. Okay? We talk about the story of Amina, who walked 5 miles, who didn't have transportation. The equity component of that story would be getting her the transportation to the clinic rather than her having to walk 5 miles. Okay? So, and behind every story that you hear, okay, or behind every statistic, there is a story. Okay, a diabetic grandmother without transportation, a refugee child navigating trauma, okay, caregiver, and we see this, caregivers are burdened in our healthcare system when they're working 2 jobs and they're trying to take care of a loved one. Maybe that's on dialysis. And for a lot of you, I'm sure you've experienced, if you have elderly parents that are sick, you have a full-time job, you have kids that you're trying to raise at the same time. How do you manage that? Who's going to help you when there's caregiver burnout? Okay? So healthcare equity isn't charity, it's justice. So, how do we move forward? This is my favorite part. Okay? We need to redesign our systems around patients. Patient-centric care. Raise your hand if you've heard about patient-centric care. Nobody? Some of you? Now if I asked you, what is patient-centric care? Can you give me a definition? If I asked every single one of you separately, you would have a different definition of what patient-centric care means. And the reason why we haven't reached or met the goal of patient centricity is we ourselves don't have a clear definition of it. So first, we need to define what that means. And then we need to build those models around those patients. How many times, if you look at your healthcare systems, have they come to you and asked you what you want out of their system? Okay? Sure, they send patient surveys in terms of satisfaction. But if they're building a new cancer wing or they're building a new clinic, how many times have they come to you and said, what would you like to see? Has anyone in this room or here on the beach tonight been asked that question? Because if we're not asking the questions to the people that use the system, we're building the wrong system. We need to ask the individuals that are using it. Just like in technology, who's the technology for? The end user. If the end user can't use the technology, it's useless, okay? We need to invest in prevention, in primary care, and especially in underserved rural areas. I talk about technology. We need to embrace technology, but responsibly, okay? We have to ensure that the digital tools that we create don't widen the digital divide. And finally, we need to lead with empathy. We need to prioritize compassion. Have you ever heard anyone tell you, let's prioritize patient care over profits? Well, that's what we should be doing, but we don't, okay? And coming from a country that's capitalistic, coming from a for-profit business, I'm telling you, our hearts are not in the right place. We need to change how we think, and I will guarantee you, if we put patients and their families first, the profits will follow. Okay, so in closing, I want to make sure that you understand we're just not stewards of innovation in terms of healthcare leaders. We are custodians of hope. And tonight, I pray that hope reaches every heart, every village, every community, okay? And healthcare equity, let equity be the heartbeat of healthcare, and let compassion be its currency. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Amish. Amazing talk, and I love everything you said. They're fantastic things and wonderful for us all to think about indeed. Our next keynote speaker is a transformative voice in the future of cancer care, a leader who brings science, strategy, and deep human purpose together to redefine how the world fights cancer. For years, he's advanced precision oncology, championing treatment that is not generalized but uniquely tailored to each patient's genetic and molecular profile. And as CEO of Ilon Precision Oncology, he leads one of the most forward-thinking teams in the field, ensuring life-saving innovation becomes accessible, personal, and a truly global impact. Please welcome John A. Tarantino to the stage.
My enemy is cancer. And the enemy of my enemy is precision oncology. Precision oncology doesn't treat a patient's tumor in a traditional way, one that focuses on generic chemotherapy, radiation, surgery, or other treatments for the type of cancer a patient may have. Precision oncology is different, very, very different. It's a personalized approach to cancer treatment. It identifies and it targets the specific molecular alterations that are the drivers of that particular patient's cancer. Precision oncology reviews and analyzes the patient's genome information and all the available information on the specific tumor in the specific patient to determine the precise treatment that will be most effective for the treatment of that tumor in that patient, not some other patient. Precision oncologists come up with a plan to help ensure that the patient gets the best treatment possible. How does that happen? First, there's genetic testing to analyze a patient's tumor or blood samples to identify genetic mutations, as well as other molecular markers. Second, there is molecular profiling which helps to understand the unique molecular characteristics of the patient's cancer. These include specific mutations, gene expression patterns, and immune responses. Third, there is targeted therapy, including drugs, radiation, and other treatments to specifically target the identified molecular alterations, as opposed to more traditional chemotherapy and radiation that may affect healthy cells, cause the patient to be exposed to unnecessary toxins, and may require other medications to lessen the oftentimes drastic side effects. Fourth, there is regular monitoring and adjustment. The patient's response to the treatment is monitored and adjusted as necessary based on the molecular changes that occur. Now, all of this provides more effective and targeted treatment that is almost always less costly to the healthcare system and to the patient, exposes the patient to fewer toxins in treatment, and leads to greater chances of better patient outcomes and quality of life. Peer-reviewed studies support the validity and value of precision oncology. Researchers know its value. Medical oncologists know its value. Radiation oncologists know its value. Surgical oncologists know its value. Hospital and healthcare providers know its value. And most importantly, patients and their families know its value. Now we all need to make insurers not only know the value of precision oncology, but require them to cover it for reimbursement. So precision oncology will not only be available to the rich, but to all, including the poorest of the poor. A tumor doesn't discriminate based on wealth. It attacks all, rich and poor, ruthlessly and relentlessly. Cancer is the enemy of us all. All countries are attacked by cancer each day. The people of all countries are affected by cancer each day. The people of all countries die from cancer each day. Their families mourn for them each day. It's a vicious cycle of pain and fear and death. And the treatment of cancer is economically devastating to many. Please help me to end this vicious cycle and lessen the economic devastation. Now, the major countries of the world, including the United States, Russia, the EU countries, India, Pakistan, Israel, the Middle Eastern countries, they spend more than $2.6 trillion each year on their defense and war budgets. That money is supposed to be used to protect against enemies. We know that some are real and some are imagined. Now, we pray every day that wars will not come. And perhaps in some way, these defense and war budgets may be considered prophylactic ways to prevent wars. Maybe, or maybe not. I don't know. But what I do know is that trillions of dollars are spent on enemies that may or may not be real, that may or may not attack. We know there is a very real enemy called cancer, one that kills more people each year than all those who die in wars or battles. Many, many, many more. Adults and children, all ages, all races, all religions, all nationalities. Cancer is always, always, always a real enemy, never an imaginary one. If we devote a fraction of what we spent on defense and war to fight against cancer and to support and advocate for precision oncology, which is the champion of us all in that fight, we not only can defeat cancer, we will defeat cancer. There's a saying that the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Join me in recognizing what you probably already knew, that cancer is our enemy. And join me in recognizing what you may have learned tonight, and that precision oncology is the enemy of our enemy, cancer. Join me in support and in friendship in the battle against our enemy, cancer. Join me and we will defeat cancer together. I spoke of the severe economic consequences of cancer treatment. Precision oncology is very effective. It works, but it's expensive. The poor cannot afford it. And so Ilon Precision Oncology said, that is not right. That is not just. And so we formed Ilon Foundation, the charitable arm of our company, in 2023 to provide precision oncology services to the poor for free. We needed substantial funding to do that. I gave the vast majority of my wealth, and our major funder, Barbara Pepito, is here tonight. She also believes in this mission. I want to thank her on this global stage. And when you meet her tonight, please thank her as well. She's an amazing person, one who is making an enormous positive difference for all. I also want to thank my colleagues at Ilon for supporting me. Dr. Sanduri Mani, the founder and chief science officer. Dr. Matt Hatfield, our chief medical officer. Greg Mercurio, our chief business strategy and marketing officer. Chris McGinn, our chief of nurse navigation services. Nicole Benjamin, our outside general counsel. And my administrative assistant, Paula Vargas. You all do amazing work. Finally, I hope as many of you as possible will join us. The battle against cancer is a life and death fight. We need you. I need you. Be the enemy of my enemy. Be my friend. Thank you.
Thank you so much, John, for that heartfelt keynote and wonderful insights into the incredible work that you are currently doing. Our next keynote speaker is a transformative guide whose work helps leaders worldwide reconnect with clarity, identity, and purpose. The Soul Matters mentor and visionary behind Walking the Red Carpet, he's spent decades supporting high achievers and spiritually attuned leaders through deep personal renewal, blending soulful self-leadership, soul-based healing, and 5D transition principles. He empowers individuals to break limitations and step into an awakened, aligned way of living. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage Dr. Christian Oranje.
I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day.
Everything you see here, objects on your table, the chair you're sitting on, at one point in time, did not exist. I know it's hard to imagine, but we have been living in a world where there was no internet. There were even times that we didn't have a chair to sit on. Everything you see here, at some point in the past, someone got this image, this idea, this vision in this case, to create and make a chair. They saw the shape, they gave it a name, chair, and then they started to materialize it, to make it tangible, visible for everyone to see, to use, and to enjoy. Please put your hand on the table in such a way that you can easily lift it. So don't do it now, but in a minute I'm going to ask you to lift up your arm. But before doing it, I want to ask you to think this thought. Lifting my arm, oh, that's going to be hard. Man, that's going to be difficult. Oh, that's going to be so difficult. And now I count from 3 to 1, and on 1, I'm asking you to lift your arm, okay? 3, 2, 1, lift it, and feel. Thank you. Put your arm back again. Think about what you had for breakfast this morning. Nice croissant, muesli. Okay, now let's do it again, but the opposite. This time think this thought of lifting my arm. Oh, that's going to be easy. Oh, that's going to be so easy. Piece of cake. 3, 2, 1, lift. And feel. All right, thank you. Put your arm back. Was there a difference in how it felt lifting your arm the first time and the second time? It's a bit strange, right? Same arm. What made the difference? The difference came from the way you thought about it. Everything you see here in the room once started with a thought. And this activity of lifting your arm shows us that the thought came first. And then this thought created a particular outcome. An outcome that was an expression, a materialization of something that was in alignment, in resonance with that thought. War starts with a thought. Peace starts with a thought. It all starts within. It all starts with us, with me, with you. But then we have a problem. I know that most of you here have been in a situation where you strongly and very determinedly decided not to do or to say something anymore because you saw it was not beneficial, it was painful, it made things worse, and it would harm yourself and someone else if someone else was involved. And then when you were in the actual situation, to your own frustration and disappointment, you saw yourself do and heard yourself say exactly the thing you so strongly decided not to do or say again. You decided so strongly, no, I'm not going to buy that chocolate box and eat it all at once. And once you're in the shop, here you go. How come? We are created with a conscious, a subconscious, and an unconscious. And the characteristic of the unconscious is that we've stored things in there of which we are not yet or not anymore conscious of. For instance, Harvard Business School published an article in which it was argued that the majority of the buying decisions, and they mentioned a rate of 85%, was largely driven by subconscious decisions. In other words, there are moments where you think that what you think, which means the thoughts you're conscious of, are going to give you what you want. But then, underneath, there might be some thoughts that drive you to make certain choices and decisions you are unconscious of, leaving you puzzled why you didn't get that result or no result at all. So what is it then that operates below awareness? Let me give you an example, another activity. Could you please stretch your arms up high? Thank you. And then bring it down and fold your hands. And look, which hand is on top? All right, let's do that again. Stretch your arms up, 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 up. And then bring your arms down again and fold your hands. And look, which hand is up? And now, switch. Put the other hand up. How does it feel? It's strange, right? Habits. All habits you have, every one of them, once did not exist. There has been a time you did not had yet folded your hands. Sometime in the past, probably because you saw someone else doing it, you had this thought, let's do the same. And you did it, and it felt good. So you kept doing it in that particular way. But doing this a few times doesn't make such a gesture a habit. You have to do it over and over and over and over again. It is through repetition. Over a longer period of time, it became a habit. So you keep doing it this way. That's how habits are born. And then at some point, it gets programmed in your subconscious. Which is, by the way, a wonderful thing because it makes your life so much easier. Who of you has a driver license and is driving a car? Well, then you know that you don't have to learn to drive a car every time you step into it anew. So, in itself, the possibility to program a habit in your subconscious is a wonderful feature. But then we have another problem. Certain habits that are programmed can eventually go on autopilot. And that applies to the good and beneficial habits as well as to the bad and harmful ones. Again, 3 hours passed with gaming. Again, watching TV until 2 a.m. Or again, one drink too many. A habit that goes on autopilot means that it does its thing every time it feels the need for it. It doesn't work with your approval. It doesn't wait for your permission. It's powerful because it can overrule any conscious decision you've made. It's propelling you to do the things the old way, as you've always done it. You have lost control over it. You fold your hands like this because it gives you some comfort, some ease, some security. That's why you keep doing it. Every habit you have, especially the not so good and even the harmful ones, offer you some kind of benefit. And the thing is, we all have a part in us that wants to keep doing it this way, rather than see you use your hands for something else, like starting to paint, because this part fears that you get criticized, or someone might turn their back on you, or your pants get dirty, or whatever this part is fearful of. And for as long as the benefits of doing it this way surpass the pain you have from it, you keep doing it. Why is all this important? At this very moment, we are in a transition period. We have come to a moment in history where we have this possibility to transition from this three-dimensional reality we've been living in for centuries into what is called the fifth dimensional way of living. Just to be clear, the fifth dimensional way of living is not a place. It's not something you go to. It refers to an inner state of being. It's something that happens within. How does that look? And what is it that we will find in such a state? I'll give you two examples. The first is, it's a way of living where we relate to each other with kindness and respect. Because we are aware that we are all interconnected. So in that sense, harming someone else is in fact harming ourselves. Number two, it's a state of being where we all have mastered our thoughts and feelings. Because being in the 5D reality, we have been given the capacity to instantly manifest what we think and feel. What I've come to understand is that this fifth dimensional way of living is not something that we can go into and jump into from the 3D reality just like that. No. In order to reach 5D, we have to move through the fourth dimension. And this passage through the fourth dimension serves three essential functions. It is a time for purification and healing. It is a time to receive greater clarity and understanding, for instance, by becoming conscious of what we are not yet conscious of. Or to say it in another way, to remember what we have forgotten. And the third essential function is that it is the time of practice, to learn to embody these qualities, to already cultivate these qualities that awaits us in 5D. And moreover, to already start living those qualities right now and here, while we are still bound to this 3D reality. Which means that this is the time, this is the opportunity for us all to release and to resolve anything that deviates us, distracts us, blocks us from doing what we consciously know is good for us. But here we have yet another problem. It is actually not so much the habit itself that matters. What matters is that there's a particular, what I call root cause, which works as the core driver that sparks, that fuels, that activates that habit, which makes us do even things we know are harmful. It is this root cause, this core driver, that needs to be identified first and foremost. A few weeks ago, I went for a walk in the forest, and I came across this site. It was quite upsetting to see. But then I got curious. I figured what I see here is probably caused by something that earlier happened upstream. So I walked the path upstream, and there I found that the river split. But at the entrance of the other branch, it was blocked because of all kinds of rocks that were fallen down from the mountain on that side. So, on that particular day, when there was this huge outbreak of rain, the water could only go through that one branch, passing to that particular curve below, causing the disarray. What does this tell us? Everything that we see happening in the world today is a result of something that happened in the past, something that happened upstream. And spiritual wellness considers that what has happened upstream, the realm of thought. Everything starts with a thought. Everything starts within. Everything starts with us, with me, with you. And here's the ultimate challenge. Particularly when we think about what I've said earlier, that certain habits at some point can go on autopilot. And when we imagine that we are being taken hostage by them, that we feel imprisoned by these now unconscious habits we have created for ourselves. In order to reach the fifth dimensional way of living, we cannot take those habits with us. It will not work. It's like climbing a mountain. The higher you go, you must leave things behind. You cannot take everything that you gathered at base camp with you to the top. If we keep carrying what is the root cause of everything we don't want, it will continue to greatly disturb the state of being in 5D, just as it is disturbing life here in this 3D reality. The fifth dimensional way of living requires that we have freed ourselves, at least to a great extent, from all that is burdening us. There's one question I would like to leave you with, and that is, how can we become conscious of something within ourselves of which we are not yet conscious? Here we enter the realm of how to disentangle unconscious habits. And I won't go and answer that now, because that is a subject I explore deeper into the second part of this talk. But I will say this. Albert Einstein once said, we can never solve a problem with the same level of thinking that has created it. As I've said, what we see happening in the world today is the result of something that happened upstream. We are all gathered here to, in our own unique way, to change the course of the river. Everything starts with a thought. What matters is that we choose thoughts that are of that higher level. This could be in the form of an idea, it could be in the form of a groundbreaking belief or insight, or it can even be through an act of kindness. Let's celebrate tonight. Let's keep cultivating, let's keep nourishing, let's keep focusing on those thoughts we know will have a positive effect on the world. And we may not see all of the fruits of our labor ourselves, but the generation after us will. If you'd like to know more about the exact process I use to disentangle unconscious habits, or if there's any concern with which you would like to speak with me privately, this is the email you can use to reach me. confidential@walkingtheredcarpet.co.uk. That is confidential@walkingtheredcarpet.co.uk. And for those who feel called to take a deeper step, the first few people who contact me, I'm offering you a complimentary consultation as a gesture of support to anyone who feels ready to start their inner work or to take it to the next level. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for your attention. Thank you for your commitment you bring to your own growth and that of others. And I wish you a meaningful, grounded, and soulful rest of your evening.
Thank you so much, Dr. Christian, for your wonderful insights there. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to welcome our final keynote speaker of the evening, a pioneering voice who bridges science with spirituality to help people rediscover clarity, alignment, and inner transformation. With more than 3 decades of experience, she's a respected metaphysical clinician known for blending evidence-based insight with intuitive wisdom, guiding thousands through life transitions and personal evolution, a celebrated veteran radio host and the creator of a Wix of Wisdom. She's brought soulful, transformative conversations and practices to audiences across the nation. Please welcome to the stage, Dr. Linda Salvin.
Love who you are, all you are because you are love. When I'm walking down the street, I say hi to those I meet. I love who they are, all they are because they are love.
Hi. Good evening, everybody. I am Dr. Linda Salvin, and a lot of you probably don't know my name, and after tonight you will, and what you do with it is up to you. I'm going to thank Aditi and Dr. Handa for inviting me for the 3rd time to be a keynote speaker with Forttuna. And since this is your first for most of you, I do want to tell you that when I first was solicited a 1.5 years ago, I thought it was a bunch of crap, and I deleted the email 4 times. I thought, because I get solicited all the time with some organization telling me, you know, I won this, but pay that, and whatever. And when I finally read the email one more time, I looked at it, and I knew it was different. And I thought, okay, I'll have a little appointment. And that appointment turned into filling out the forms. I won Businesswoman of the Year in Entertainment and Media, even though I have a bachelor's in health education, a master's in public health epidemiology, and a PhD in metaphysics. So I really belonged in health, but I ended up in business because I'm an entrepreneur, and I ended up in the business world. So like anything else in life, you start out over here, but you end up over there, and that's the story of my life. It's kind of a spiral, and it got me here. And now I'm here talking to you. I did this last night, and I know there's some people who were here last night, so forgive me if I repeat myself, but I can't change my story in 24 hours. So I can only alter the way I present it. There's so much I want to talk about. The keynotes before me have got me really thinking, because I come from a very clinical background. Epidemiology, of course, is study of epidemics and diseases, demographics and statistics, and I did a brain tumor research project at USC on meningioma, and that's a brainstem problem. And I did Agent Orange research at University of Michigan, where I was a student, and comparing problems that the vets came back with and how their kids inherited disease and cancer as a result of the exposure. I mean, I've been through all the clinical stuff, but that wasn't my calling. I ended up going from epidemiology. I loved environmental health and looking at the environment and what we inhale and what we ingest and what we absorb in our skin and what makes life work on an environmental level and how it affects us as human beings. And one of my jobs in 1980 was working for an insurance company, and I was sitting in the airport with my then partner at the airport in San Jose, California, which is Northern California. I said, doesn't the plane look like it's going to crack there? And he thought I was just tired, but an hour later the plane cracked in half when we were coming in for a landing. We crash landed and my life changed forever. I am a plane crash survivor, and I had an out-of-body experience that day, and that day I became very psychic. I was out of my body for 4 months, and most people back then, pre-internet, which was 1996, this was 1981. I'm 50 years out of college. I'll be 72 years old in a month. So life kind of goes fast after a while, but I still feel like I'm a kid. And I don't walk as well as I did, which is why I need help getting up these steps these days. But life took some turns, and it was very spiritual, very psychic, very out of body, very woo-woo, and that's just not what goes on in a clinical setting for the most part. It's become more and more acceptable talking about alternative methods and methodology and alternative and integrative health. Everybody's now a life coach. Everybody's the coach, the coach, the coach. It's all the catchwords of today's generation. I was just texting one of my patients. He's in Cairo. He left California, or actually Washington, the same day I left California to come here to Dubai on Monday, got here Tuesday, and he's been very challenged with some horrible emotional problems, and as a metaphysician, I go internally. We're talking about diabetes earlier. Well, what is diabetes? Yeah, it's pancreatic, and yes, it has to do with sugars, and yes, it has to do with the blood and everything, but why? Well, I look at it metaphysically, and metaphysically is it's sadness, it's depression. We have to produce more sugar to bring the sweetness back into our lives. So I go deeper. People come to me, doctors, MDs, doctors of osteopath, chiropractors send me their patients when they get to a certain point with certain protocols, and I take it to the next level and finish the job. I kind of put together the last part of the puzzle, because that's what metaphysics is. How did I get into metaphysics? After the plane crash, I became psychic and spiritual, and I was out there trying to find God and the meaning and what was going on. It took me 6 years, from 1981, when I was 27 years old, till I was in my 30s before I started to calm down. PTSD and coming off of a plane crash, it's not like getting in a car accident or any other trauma. It's something that you just don't get over. You don't get over it. But I just remember always repeating definitions in my mind that I learned in college. The definition of epidemiology is the study of epidemics and how I'm going to help people, blah, blah, blah. Or the Department of Health and Education and Welfare would always say the definition of health is the state of mental, physical, emotional, and spiritual well-being, and not merely the absence of disease. No one ever talked about spiritual health in school. University of Michigan never talked about it. #1 school of public health at the time. We beat out Harvard and Yale, Stanford, UCLA, Berkeley. We were #1. Okay. Where's the solution? We've got facts, we've got statistics, we've got all the scholars, but the people are still sick. What's going on? I was forced, I was moved, I was altered into a different consciousness. You want to talk about the 5th dimension? I think I've been to the 10th. I've been in a dimension that most people don't reach in life, because I know 2 or 3 people that speak at my level, and one of them is a chiropractor who referred the man I was just referring to, who's in Cairo. And I talked to him today, and he gave me permission to use him as one of the samples of what I do for work. This man's a very wealthy man, very artistic, creative, well-established human being, but got involved with a very toxic relationship to the point it was literally killing him. And I don't want to get into details, and I'm not going to start giving you some of the physical aspects of what's gone on with him, especially before dinner. But since August, I've been helping this man, along with the other doctor, and we bookend. And I said, you can call me whenever you want. I was on the phone with him 3 o'clock in the morning the other day. It's a constant evolution. When you really want to heal, you know, it's become a catchword. I'm a healer. I'm getting into my manifestation. All that catchword stuff. He's in the tombs right now. He's over in Cairo. Well, that's what, 3,500 years old, 5,000 years old. We're not doing anything different. We're just taking it to the next generation like we talk about. We just keep recycling and hoping we get another answer. John Lennon once said, you know, you can't say anything that hasn't been said. He's right. It's just the universal language we just keep saying over and over again until somebody wakes up and gets it. So this person has been under my care, along with a few other practitioners, and has gone from the darkest depths of hell into he's happy, he's singing, he's playing guitar on these trips, and he's come alive again. Because there's hope, and because there was faith, and because he was willing to do the work. Not only did I end up not knowing what to do after this accident many years ago, at which time I suffered 2 other horrible near-death experiences. One was getting hit by a fire truck, was out of my body again, and then I totaled a car in 1984. I had the white light experience. I was given the choice to live or die. There are more dimensions than what we see physically. We're only in the physical being. Spiritually, there's a whole nother life. That's a whole nother world. So I got into spiritual health, the holistic health. I do DNA nutrition, which is all the epigenetics on how to treat the genetic makeup of who we are with a certain product that I help promote. If anybody's interested, you take it 3 years and you want to have a kid, that child is not going to inherit what you've inherited from your mother and father. It's almost impossible. I've been on it now 5 years. My whole life has changed. I have cardiovascular disease from both sides of the family. My mother died of lung cancer, and my father, he passed away 6 months ago Tuesday. So I'm still in grief. I'm still in shock. I'm still in like, what am I going to do without my dad? You know, I mean, it's a roller coaster. It's hard. I was in Mumbai as a keynote for Forttuna back in May, and he had just hit hospice, and I said, you're going to die now, or you wait till I get back? He waited, and then he died. And it's been hard. It's been extremely hard. Loss is never easy. I don't care if it's a puppy or a pollywog. You know, you lose a human being and the strength and the mentor of life. The whole foundation breaks. I don't care how strong any of us are. I deal with people like the guy that's in Cairo right now, and the level of his accomplishments and wealth and worldly adventures. But they trust, people like that trust me because I have soul, I have answers, I have a gift. I didn't go looking for it, it found me. That gift, the song that was playing as I walked up the steps is called Love Who You Are. I wrote that song in 1991. It was produced by Mark Williams, who's the son of John Williams, our conductor, who's known all around the world. And that song now, as we speak, is in the hands of a Academy Award winning, not Academy, sorry, wrong field, Grammy Award-winning producer, and it's going to hit the market next year with professional singers as opposed to me singing the song. So the journey opened me up more creatively. I walked away from 2 record deals along the way because I was pulled to help people metaphysically. I was pulled to understand the spiritual side of life and fulfilled that definition of health care, mental, physical, emotional, and spiritual well-being, and not merely the absence of disease. Well, if I found out if we work on the spirit, the disease goes away. You don't have to drink and overeat and be addicted to sugar and pot and coke or fentanyl or whatever's killing anybody today. If you fill up, you don't have that hole that hurts, that you gotta find a way to numb yourself. That's spirit. John Belushi, who was the famous comedian, died with a needle in his arm. Wealthy, famous, Hollywood, whoopee, but he was miserable. He was a drug addict. Why are people drug addicts? Because they're spiritually vacant. We all look great, dressed up, but how many people are addicted to something? Who's not smoking? Who's not snorting? Who's not doing something? Who can't wait to get home to take something? We all have an ism, I, self, me. But the spiritual side in healthcare and life, it'll balance so that you find your peace, contentment, your truth, your God self. Yeah, be still, for I am God. You don't talk about that in clinical environments. It's starting to come in. God is starting to show himself, and more doctors are admitting that, hey, there's something, people are out of their body during surgery. They witness the surgery. They hear the doctors under the anesthesia. Yeah, all the stories, they're real. I've seen the other side. I've been out of my body. But I learned how to integrate it. It took a long time. Integration is a long, hard process. It didn't happen overnight. And it's not like watering a plant and the leaves pop up. It's not that. It took 6 years just to start to feel normal again. But I didn't know where to go, so I just turned it over and said, what do you want me to do? And all these things happened. I ended up in radio. I ended up in radio. I became the #1 radio psychic in 1994. This is before the internet. I was on AM and FM. And I had to break ground with the FCC, Federal Communications. Wasn't allowed to talk about what I talked about on the radio, but we made it happen. Was that called intention, manifestation? No, it's just called hard work and a goal. You know, you got a goal, you want to do something, pray about it, it works. If you have something you believe in, go after it, make it happen. I was at the car dealership a week ago before I came in. I sold one car, bought another before I came to India a few months ago, and it was time for a checkup, and the little light above the mirror didn't go on when I opened the door, and I couldn't figure out what had happened, but I knew there was a switch, but I couldn't find it. It was on YouTube, and it was in the manual, and I looked at it, but I couldn't figure it out, and the door open, the light wouldn't go on, so I took it, and the first service person said, oh, you gotta leave your car for 3 days, we gotta analyze it. I said, no, you don't. Went to the next one, they didn't like me, I became very bitchy, because I knew I didn't need to leave my car for 3 days. Then the next one was gonna pick it up while I go to Dubai and bring it back, but the timing was off. I said, you don't need to leave the car. So I went over to the sales guy, who I've known for 20 years and bought I don't know how many cars from him through the years. And finally I said, this isn't a sales problem, it's a service problem. So I found the manager of the sales department and I said, where is he? Found his office, walked in, he was on the phone. I said, is your name Patrick? He said, yes. I said, my name's Dr. Linda Salvin. I'm sure you've heard about me, and not always in pleasant terms. Because when I have something to say, I'll say it, and it's not always nice, but I get the job done. So I said, I have a problem with the light. He goes, where's your car? We walked across the lot. He opened the door. He went, boop, it was fixed. I mean, 2 seconds. He said, I had the same problem. I said, well, they need to identify it so the average intellect, like us, can figure it out. It did not need 3 days, but I wrote a long letter to his boss thanking him for getting out of his chair, fixing it, and resolving. And that's what we do in healthcare. That's what we do in life. I deal with I have a client in Hong Kong. He's going through selling a $100 million corporate venture. But his personal life and some of the relationships within that organization aren't what he needs in order for him to feel what he needs, self-worth, self-evident, confidently, to really make this whole thing happen in the first quarter next year, which I'm helping him close. He's in the IT industry. And the only real thing I know about IT is that Steve Jobs was a customer of my father's when he was building Apple. And I was in college, and my dad said, Linda, the way of the future is computers. I said, okay. Well, here we are 50 years later, and everything's computers. Watches, digital, we're being streamed. It all starts and somebody takes an idea. My dad's company was number 58 on the NASDAQ, and they were called the innovators. But here we're all innovators. We all innovate in our own discipline of healthcare, medicine, clinical, legal, chiropractic, oncology, whatever the practice is as to why you're here, media, entertainment. We're here at Forttuna because we earned it. When I won last year, I was, 204 awards out of 880,000 people. Earlier, Dr. Handa came up and explained how many hundreds of thousands of people were scanned, and only 300 people last night, tonight are getting awards. Do you realize statistically that it's this much and we're that special? Is it odd or is it God? You earned it. You've had your blood, sweat, and tears. You didn't get here because you just watered a plant and it grew. You tumbled like I did. I've had 12 surgeries. I've had 3 near-death experiences. I'm in the middle of grieving over my dad. I showed up. And that's all you do in your career is you show up, you know. On radio for 20 years, I would take people's calls. What am I going to do about my relationship? My dog died, or am I going to get a promotion? Somebody earlier has changed her career, and she wanted to know if she's going to be successful. I said, you're already becoming successful. You're in it. It's not when it's going to happen. Don't forget about the journey getting there. She's in her 50s. I'm in my 70s. You got 20 years ahead of you just to make it happen. What are you worried about? You got this far. You know, I bring in faith, I bring in courage, I bring in God in everything I do because I saw God. I saw spirituality. I understood the definition of health being mental, physical, spiritual, and not merely the absence of disease. And when I started healing people, which came to me after I had emergency surgery in 1991, I had to have an emergency hysterectomy because I was bleeding to death and hemorrhaging, and I told the doctor I don't want to be a statistic. He said, well, you got a choice. You can be a statistic underground or above. That's how sick I was. But that surgery opened me up to becoming a healer. I took a schizophrenic with 26 personalities, MPD, multiple personality disorders, put it back into one. I have a gift, and I can share that gift with you. I share it on radio. I share it online. I share it in corporate situations. I share it with the guy over in Cairo on my phone because of technology or because people trust what I do. Not everybody likes me, not everybody believes, and a lot of it's woo-woo. A lot of the woo-woo through my radio career came a candle line called Wicks of Wisdom. Wicks of Wisdom works like a prescription for your soul. Yes, I do nutritional counseling and I have ideas, or you might have to go to the doctor and pharmacologically you need certain medications. But I've also learned that there's ways to heal without the pharmacies, without nutritionals, and without herbs. There's other ways to heal, and I've done it with candles. Candle power goes back to the days of Kabbalah. It's Santeria, it's Wicca, it's pagan, whatever word you want to use, there's ritual as long as you do it with good intentions. But I was trained in 1999. We were on TV in '08. Kris Jenner, the momager of the Kardashians, was my host at the time. I paid her. No one would hire her in Hollywood but me. And we got on TV. But the candles work to help people. The guy in Hong Kong, I burned the candles for him because it's cheaper for me to do the work than to ship. But every conflict he was dealing with, these obstacles, we did a couple of good luck power and money and success power, and all of a sudden the people that were giving him a hard time at work started to calm down. One actually quit, another got recruited to another company, so all the problems were taking care of itself without him really having to get as crazy as he was. Well, he was so overwhelmed. What do you do when you're overwhelmed? We all get crazy, we all get nervous. Nobody just walks on water. I haven't met anybody yet that's got a perfect nervous system. So he fixed the company structure, then we worked on his personal life with his wife and his kids and what was going on, and all of a sudden he had me speak on a Zoom with the attorney and a couple of their board members, and we worked out what I saw needed to be done over the next 6 weeks, and he's closing a $100 million deal. Couldn't have done it 5 months ago. He was too, as we say in Yiddish, vermischt, crazy, nuts, upset. You know, I will help you. I've had people get married. I had one client, the husband's a very big, prestigious health administrator, works with 126 hospitals in the United States. He's in charge of, quality control for all these hospitals, and his wife was ill. And he came to me, goes, Linda, I don't trust the doctors. I don't know what to do with her. And his wife's name is Linda. So I got her on the phone. I said, what's going on? Well, actually, this might upset the men, but women, she was bleeding as I was, and she needed a hysterectomy. She didn't want surgery. I did a healing, found out what was going on. We did some candles. The woman stopped bleeding. Until this day, 20 years later, she never had a hysterectomy. I had another woman who kept breaking out in hives. Couldn't figure out why she gained 50 pounds, broke out in hives, came to me for a healing. It's on my website, all the testimonies are there. And then I did a healing, and bottom line was she remarried the first guy she divorced. And once I said, you got to get out of the relationship, she lost the 50 pounds, the hives went away. It's after 3 years, the doctor started to give her creams and different treatments. It didn't work. It was emotional, it was spiritual. We forget that our disease can be from what we're feeling, what we're harboring, what we're suppressing. We're energy. Yeah, we've got the knowledge. Yeah, I can do statistics. I can do clinical work. I can do brain tumor research if I want to. I did it. I put together a drug abuse program in a university. Half the football team's on coke. You think they want to hear about prevention? No, nobody cares. Health behavior, health education. We're saying the same thing over and over and over again. Once in a while, you get 1% that will listen. But what I want to do now is I want to take a break from the podium, and I want to come out onto the sand, and I want to listen to you. I'm going to come up and pick people randomly. Unless you have a question and you want to raise your hand, like, do you want to tell me what you do if you're having a nervous breakdown? How do you run to the bathroom when you're being scolded at work, or you know you made some big mistake with the financial report and you got busted? Or what if you find out that you misdiagnosed somebody? My dad was misdiagnosed. I took the whole thing. I got 490 pages from Cedars-Sinai Medical Center in Los Angeles as a result of 2 doctors believing I was right. The cardiologist and the urologist said, Linda, you're right. This other doctor messed up. You think the AMA said, okay, we're going to do something? No. I wanted that other doctor's license. Stanford University even had a paper written on this medication causing a certain problem. Nobody cares. Nobody listens. But I listen. I hear you. I listen quickly. In 10 seconds, I know what you need. Most people out there, we can talk and talk and talk, but most people don't want to listen. They don't want to take action. You want to be successful? You're successful here because you take action. But what about your subordinates? How many times are you knocking on the door and it's like, it's so frustrating. Just like at the car dealership, 3 people said, no, leave your car, leave your car. I said, no, I need the manager. It got fixed. Take action. So tell me, what do you do when you're breaking down? The leaders of the world, we have the most stress because we've got 1,000 things on our mind. We've got to manage everybody, our families, our work, the structure. It's what, 8 o'clock on whatever time zone this is, and whatever it is in Cairo, and I'm still working. While I'm here, I'm still working with one of my patients that just happened to be traveling at the same time as me. But that's okay, because that's what I do. That's what I've been assigned to do. Just like the music. But the healthcare, the metaphysics, if you don't know what metaphysics is, Dr. Carl Jung was the first real metaphysician who, in India, watched dolphins in sink jump out of the ocean, and he tried to figure out why. And he was actually the father of metaphysics. Metaphysics is the combination of psychology and spirituality. So from epidemiology and everything that happened to me, and me opening up spiritually and watching how the world works with synchronicity, I went back at the age of 54 and got a PhD. And a lot of you are younger than that. And you want to know what's going to happen? Just keep going. Just keep living your life. There's no, it's like I said to somebody earlier, it's not like being in school where we had chapters and tests and the end of a semester and then you graduate. No, this is life. You just keep going. There's bumps in the road. I slept for most of the summer with depression and grief. I got up and worked to pay the rent. But most of the time, I couldn't breathe. My dad died. I had to clean out stuff. His girlfriend still got stuff. I mean, it's all the stuff, but you got to do it. A couple of people were there for me beyond words. And then there's days I just don't want to talk to anybody. I can't give when I don't have it. We're healers, we're givers. So tell me, what do you do when you don't have any more to give? What's your thing? What do you do when you're grieving? What do you do when you're upset? What do you do to escape? I'm coming out. I don't want to fall. Don't to your 70s. It's not like being in your 30s. Thank you. Okay. I can see all your hands are raising with just anticipation and excitement. Who wants a question answered? Or am I just going to have to pull it out of somebody? They're all like so timid all of a sudden. It's okay to be on stage and get awards. Wait till awards come. By the way, I want to tell you, when I got my award last year, and as Raul said, Dr. Raul, and I give out awards at each of the presentations as well, and I always say, your life is going to change. I'm telling you, you hold on to that Forttuna, and you have it on a shelf, or you look at it, you're going to see change, manifestation, or transformation, whatever it is. Being here tonight, you're going through a portal. Just like this moon, the super moon. It's a little foggy tonight, but this particular moon will not be visible to any of us till 2042. We're watching something phenomenal while we're here in Dubai. Absorb it. Okay, I love what you're wearing. So what do you do when you get crazy at work and you don't want to deal with all the crap out there and it's on your shoulders?
Shout.
Where do you shout? Go to the bathroom, we close the door?
At him.
Go to him? How do you handle it?
But it's complicated.
No, it's called marriage, right?
I know she's taking out the anger at others, at me, so you have to be understanding, but it's not easy.
No, that's marriage, that's commitment, that's honesty. And then you can argue and she'll rant and rave and I hate my job and Susie said this and Mohammed did that and blah, 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 I'm gonna quit and throw it away. And the next day is perfect, right? Welcome to the business world. How long have you guys been married?
25 years to be precise.
To be precise.
We had our anniversary earlier this year.
Mazel tov, you know what that means in Yiddish, right? It means congratulations. You're welcome. Okay, who wants to say something? Who recently, besides me, has just lost somebody, like a mother, father, brother, spouse, sister? Anybody going through the grief? No? Did you sleep a lot? The body, no matter if I was on Zoom, the radio, I talked to my assistant that does all my digital marketing. I said, I can't talk, I'm nauseous. She goes, Linda, it's the grief. Go lay down. And I'd sleep. Hi.
Hello. Question, I just want to confirm what you said because
Which part? I've been talking.
About the spirituality. I am dentist and whole my life been in this road from very young age, and I can see profound impact on my patients and change their life. And what you're saying is not just be a doctor or dentist and so on. It's all about the patient well-being and connected to the patient.
You got to connect to the person. Somebody early asked me, how can you talk to all these people? And all the, you know, the awards, the degrees, the money, the prestige. I said, they're people. They're just people.
Because I believe all my life, actually, I believe all of us is just one person in just different bodies. And we are whatever, whoever make your heart beating, make my heart beating.
Yeah, we all have red blood. We all bleed red, right? So whether it's racist, if it has to do with different religions, cultures, we're from 88 countries tonight and yesterday. 88 countries in peace. But we're on the advantage, but we're also helping some that aren't as advantaged, right? But as a dentist, you've got one of the worst jobs in the world. People hate dentists. They're scared of, the pain that you cause. But if their soul, some dentists make you feel comfortable, right?
Quite frankly, I have over 3,500 patients.
But that says something about you.
Those people who came to me at the beginning, as I said,
yeah, but it's not. It is the connection. But that's you set it up. No, but it's all because of you. So you got to give yourself.
Feel very comfortable.
Right, but a lot of people don't. I've had a lot of bad dental work. Not everybody's got the soul to do the work. So you should be congratulating yourself, which is why you're here. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Keep it up. All right, one more, and then I got to go back up there. Let's go over here. I know you were looking for me at the beginning, so what did you want to ask?
No, I didn't want to ask anything.
You just wanted to meet?
I just wanted to say hi.
Hi, okay. What do you have a question? Think of something quick. Okay. When you lost a parent or a grandparent, a dog, pain, grief, what did you do?
Of course, the initial reaction would be cry. Just wanted to be left alone. Yeah.
Isolation, we got to go cocoon, right?
I did have, it's not a question, maybe just like a comment. I'm a provider, I'm a nurse practitioner in the psychiatric field.
Nothing worse, right? Go on.
So, but I'm also very spiritual from young age. I don't know if it has to do with my ancestors, being from Peru. So I find very difficult when I'm talking to my patients to separate. When I'm treating the patient scientifically, psychiatric medicine.
No, this is what I've learned to do. You've got to blend it. This is where you can come to me privately and I'll help you because I did it. Yeah, there's a big shift going from left brain cognitive science, your training, to bringing in God, spirituality, balance, harmony, the human potential. They might have been upset. They might have had diarrhea. They might have been in an argument with their spouse, girlfriend, or somebody's neighbor. You don't know what they came with, but you got to deal with the whole. Just like I did with the guy in Hong Kong, or the health guy, or the person I'm talking about in Cairo right now, my patient. You learn, that's why it's called holistic. It's everything. I will teach you, not now, how to do it where you don't feel guilty.
Exactly, because the main thing is how can I translate that to my patient without them saying, oh, is she crazy?
No, but what the hard part is not to be religious. It's spirit. Spirituality and religion are totally different. Spirituality is the birds, the moon, people. Religion is man-made. Keep the religion out of it, I'll teach you the secret, and you will write me in 2 months what happened, okay?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. So, this is kind of what I do for a living. We all do something for a living, otherwise we wouldn't be able to support ourselves. It's just finding out what that path is and how to stay on it, or how many times you have to change the path. Okay, here we go. 1. Okay. Thanks. So from health education, epidemiology, to near-death experiences, the woo-woo, out-of-body stuff, understanding God, radio, learning radio, broadcasting. I've had 3 broadcasting awards. Who knew? That's not what I studied at Michigan. Who knew that next month a song's going to be released by a Grammy award-winning producer? Who knew? All I do is I show up and I keep going. And for you, let me finish over here. Thank you. You know, you just got to listen to the people you work with. You got to, like, she was just explaining, how do you bring in the spiritual part when you're doing caregiving, and we got to stay clinical and professional. There's a secret, and I have that secret because I've lived it and I've learned it, and I've mastered it, which is why my career in metaphysics is so unique, because there aren't that many metaphysicians out there. There's not. I had one woman who was 102 before she died, and she compared me to Edgar Cayce, who was the sleeping prophet. She was his photographer in the 40s, and I've got a picture of them all together. So again, it just gets recycled. But listen to the people you're dealing with. We all have our knowledge. We all have our say. But you know, it's like any other chapter of life. Everything's going to reshape you. This night is going to reshape you, people. I can't tell you, but I'll bet you're going to want to reach out on LinkedIn or wherever you find me to say, Linda, you were right. Because I know what's going to happen once you get this thing home. I know what's going to happen. But like in every phase of my life, from public health to plane crash traumas to broadcasting to spiritual work to wherever I'm headed next, you know. Takes a year to go through the worst of grief. We know that. So who knows where I'll be in June again. But I just ask you to do one thing, and it's like, don't wait for the right moment. Just like I said to somebody earlier, she goes, what's going to happen? When am I going to be successful? Will I be successful? This is the moment. This is it. Do it now, because you don't know what's going to happen. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Salvin, and thank you so much for all our amazing speakers for sharing their perspectives that remind us of what vision, courage, and dedication it can create. And their words don't just inform us, they inspire us to continue building, contributing, and leading with purpose. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to shift the energy and celebrate with some rhythm, artistry, and movements. Are you ready for some entertainment? I want some whoops, some yes. Are we ready for some entertainment? Yes, there we go. Woohoo! I like some whoops. I like a rowdy audience. Don't be shy, not at all. We have got our fantastic percussionist who's going to be accompanying our incredible belly dancers. So just give them a couple of minutes to set up and enjoy the entertainment. Mashallah, Habibtis, as we say here in the UAE. Fantastic. Love the outfits as well. Let's give our wonderful performers another round of applause. I love that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as we move into a moment that lies at the heart of the Forttuna Global Excellence Awards, a few of our esteemed awardees and guests of honor could not be with us in person this evening, and even in their absence, their impact and accomplishments continue to inspire, and we're privileged to recognize their outstanding work. So at this time, we would like to invite you to join us in acknowledging their remarkable contributions as we have videos from each of them.
Thank you, Forttuna Group, for this incredible honor. I am humbled to be the AI and Data Leader of the Year. Though I could not be there in person, I look forward to the opportunity to connect with, and I am inspired to be part of such a global community that is enabling and driving tremendous transformation. Thank you again.
Thank you, Forttuna, for recognizing and celebrating our achievements. Sometimes it's easy to slog ahead with innovations and new initiatives and trying to change the world, not knowing if what we do makes any difference. But what you do makes all the difference to us and enables us to inspire others. Thank you and congratulations, everyone.
Hi, everyone. Thank you, Forttuna Group, for this award, naming me Psychologist of the Year. I am so honored. I'm still pretty shocked and speechless. Thank you for recognizing my tireless efforts in helping patients around the country. I really appreciate it. I want to thank my husband, Reese, who has been just my ongoing support and my rock. I want to thank my family and my friends. And of course, I have to thank God, because without him, I would not be where I am today. Thank you all so much, and congrats to all of the other winners. Have a great night.
I believe you all are having a fantastic evening. I somehow missed tonight, but I would like to take this moment to thank Forttuna Group and the jury for honoring me with this award, Business Transformation Leader of the Year. This truly means a lot to me. At Corporate Influence Media, we are changing the IT industry and challenging the status quo every single day. So thank you very much, and a very special thank you to my parents and my amazing brothers. I know I can't thank them enough for always being there with me. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the evening.
Hello, this is Kevin Wayne Johnson from the United States of America, and I humbly accept this wonderful, wonderful award for the 4th edition of the Forttuna Global Excellence Awards. I am truly honored and thankful. All of the people on the committee, all of the fellow honorees, and each and every one of you that were part of the voting process. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I humbly accept this award.
Hi there, everyone. I really wish I could be there in Dubai to celebrate with all of the other award winners. But I want to thank the Forttuna team and the judges. This Global Excellence Award is really an honor. To be recognized amongst Forttuna global business leaders as an Innovator of the Year is truly amazing. I'm accepting this award on behalf of the team at Onyx that I have the pleasure to work with every single day. They give me the opportunity to instigate change through innovation that extends across healthcare. They are truly the innovators that take my crazy ideas and help me turn them into reality that ultimately makes a difference to the delivery of the best possible health outcomes for all of us. So thank you. Congratulations to all the other award winners.
Thank you to the Forttuna Global Excellence Award 2025 team for this honor and for recognizing me as the Holistic Career Coaching Leader of the Year. Though I couldn't be there in person, I'm truly grateful. A heartfelt thank you to my family, friends, and the Discover You community. Through Discover You, I'm grateful to make even a small difference in their lives, in the lives of my clients, to help them find their purpose. Thank you so much.
Hello everyone, I'm Neville Postwala from Harbinger Group and I'm truly honored to receive this award. This recognition reinforces my belief that the future of HR is where human empathy meets bold, tech-driven innovation. Whether it's Polestar, our continuous performance management tool, our AI initiative agents, or our people initiatives, the goal has always been to help individuals grow, perform, and thrive. This award energizes me to push the boundaries even further, to reimagine how people learn, lead, and succeed using AI automation and intelligent agents to shape the workplaces of tomorrow. A heartfelt thank to you, Forttuna, to my mentors, colleagues, and teams who've been a part of this journey. And this honor truly inspires me to perform even better. Thank you.
Dear friends, guests, and fellow honorees, it is an honor to join you tonight as a winner of the 4th edition of the Forttuna Global Excellence Awards. I am Paulo Cardoso, born in Mozambique and based in Lisbon, Portugal. I created AfroLink, a digital platform that celebrates African heritage and highlights the challenges and achievements of the Black community in Portugal. I advocate for a society where everyone is treated with dignity, and I invite you to join me in promoting equality and supporting platforms like AfroLink, where stories are shared and voices are heard. Together, we can make a difference. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Priyanka Chaudhary and I'm very, very overwhelmed with gratitude to receive the Businesswoman of the Year India Award. This award isn't just about me, rather it's about the incredible journey that each of us is on and about the global community that believes in excellence, innovation and leadership. To be recognized as one of the winners amongst a list of participants from 102 countries, I am deeply grateful and would like to thank my parents, friends, family, my mentors, my team at Geo Studios who had a very significant contribution to my life. This award also underscores the fact that leadership has no limits and impact is beyond borders. I would like to thank Rahul, Aditi and the members of the Forttuna team for this award and for creating a global platform for excellence in leadership. Congratulations to all the winners, and here's hoping that we are able to expand this community and spread the light. Thank you.
Thanks, Forttuna Awards, Rahul, Aditi and your team for selecting me for this prestigious award this year. My work for eradication of manual scavenging by technology is based on a patented techno-economic solution to this problem. Here, the sanitation workers will get safety, dignity and proper livelihoods, while the society gets a proper and ethical solution to their sanitation needs. With the help of Forttuna Awards, this word will spread far, and the people, the change makers that are present will definitely be having some ideas and will come out to help the solution, and soon we will see this world rid of manual scavenging. Thank you very much. I wish all the success to Forttuna Awards and the award winners and the change makers who make it happen. Thank you very much.
My name is Dr. Roland Illing. I'm the Global Chief Medical Officer for Amazon Web Services, and I would like to say a huge thank you to the Forttuna Global Excellence Awards 2025 judging panel for awarding me Chief Medical Officer of the Year for the United States. Thank you so much. It is a deep honor.
Hi, I'm Sandy Carter. I am the author of the best-selling book, AI First, Human Always, and I'm so excited to win the 4th edition of the Forttuna Global Excellence Awards for AI and Innovation. This award means a lot to me, given that I've been working in AI since 2013 with IBM Watson. I've written this best-selling book, chair the Applied AI group for the TDE, and more importantly, have just been helping hundreds and hundreds of customers with AI. Thank you, Forttuna, for this amazing award. Let's go.
Thank you, everyone, for appreciating my work and my passion. It's a true honor. The wind beneath my wings, as they say, are my parents and my husband. Thank you for your support and a heartfelt appreciation to everyone here. Congratulations to all the other winners. Be brave and embrace change.
Good evening. I'm deeply honored to accept this award on behalf of all older adults and caregivers and service providers who share in our mission throughout Central Massachusetts. Together, we are united by a common purpose to build community, to advance equity, and to inspire the next generation of changemakers. And to the Forttuna Group, you have Senior Connections' profound admiration and gratitude for your efforts to advance the cause of health and well-being throughout the world. And for this, we say thank you.
Good evening, guests. I am Professor Vinod Malshe. This award is a recognition of a lifelong pursuit to bridge science, sustainability, and social responsibility through innovation. Across my journey through academia and industry, from guiding young students, researchers at UDCT, Mumbai, to driving sustainable technologies in industry, my purpose has remained constant: to create practical, eco-friendly solutions that improve lives and our planet. This honor belongs as much to my colleagues and my students, industry collaborators, as it does to me. I thank the organizers for recognizing the work that lies at the intersection of knowledge, compassion, and sustainability. It's a privilege to receive this honor along with such distinguished changemakers. Thank you very much.
Hi everyone, I'm Manish D'Souza. It's a real honor to receive Startup Ecosystem Leader of the Year Award, India, Bangalore. Most of my work is done working with founders, investors, operators behind the scenes. It's lovely to being recognized for this, and it's a real honor to achieve it. This reflects the collective energy that the ecosystem brings, and thank you the Forttuna team, the jury, and everyone who's behind this. Thanks a lot, and hopefully better things to come ahead, and really excited to what we are building next. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Forttuna, for recognizing me as a Leader of the Year in the education sector contribution. This award wouldn't have been possible without my students, faculty members, my colleagues at ITM University, Raipur. I thank my seniors, my Pro-Chancellor and Chancellor Sir for giving me this opportunity. We surely, as a university, are looking forward to scale heights and be a proud educator in this region in the coming years.
Good evening, distinguished guests, the Forttuna Global Excellence Award team and fellow awardees. It's an honor to receive the Forttuna Lifetime Achievement Award in Administration and Human Resources. It is acknowledgement of values, efforts and capability which have given me this opportunity. It is also felicitation of individuals who have shaped this meaningful journey. I have always believed that true leadership lies in empowering others by nurturing potential, leading with empathy and integrity, and also leading by example. I continue using the same philosophy at Nycam Solutions, where I am presently working as Director HR and Admin. The efforts to build up a people-first culture, strengthen diversity, and align individual purpose with organizational growth is my present endeavor. Once again, heartfelt thanks to the jury for acknowledging my efforts. Thank you so much.
I want to thank you for this award. This is truly an honor. You know, it's just a small town boy that didn't know what he wanted to be whenever he grew up. To receive an award like this is truly an honor. I want to thank my family for being such an amazing support system for me, not only in the business, but just growing up in life. I want to thank my business partner who's been there through the good times and the bad. Couldn't have done it without her. And I want to thank our employees, not only our current employees, but every employee that's worked with us over the last 9 years. You know, we've learned something from each and every one of them, and not only has it helped us improve as a company, but it also has helped me improve as a leader. So I'm just so grateful for everybody that's been on the journey with us. And I'm sorry I couldn't be there, so y'all drink some champagne for me.
Good evening. Receiving the Forttuna Global Lifetime Excellence Award is a moment of pride for me. This award reflects the challenges, the efforts, the struggles that I made to carve myself out and position myself in the leadership roles and deliver what the sector required for me. I am thankful to the Forttuna Global team and the jury who selected me and nominated me for this award. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Forttuna, for this incredible honor. Global mobility is about people, possibility, and creating pathways for others to thrive. I'm grateful to my team, our partners, and to my family for believing in this mission. This award inspires me to keep driving impact, innovation, and connection across the world. Thank you.
Hello from Team Eco Ratings. We're delighted to win the Green Technology Breakthrough of the Year award from the Forttuna Global Excellence Awards here at Dubai today. Our generative AI solution is bringing wide-scale transparency to the sustainability domain, making it easy for enterprises and individuals to comply. Together, we're proving that sustainability is not just a choice, it is the future. Thank you again.
My name is Carolina Restrepo, and I am absolutely delighted and truly humbled to receive the Innovative Leader of the Year award at the Forttuna Global Awards. Innovation has always been at the heart of what I do, not just technology, but about reimagining how people, processes, and digital capabilities come together to create real impact. And honestly, I believe we're only just getting started. The future belongs to those who can connect the dots between technology, purpose, and people, because even while technology continues to evolve, it's our ability to keep it human that makes innovation truly meaningful. Thank you again for this incredible honor.
Hello everyone, respected jury, the founders of Forttuna Awards, my fellow awardees and friends. It's a pleasure and privilege and an honor to be holding the Golden Lady in my hand today. Yes, the award that I have received today is for telemedicine. First of all, let me apologize for not being able to make it personally, and I thank the jury from the bottom of my heart for this recognition. I accept this award on behalf of all the doctors who are striving to prove that healthcare does not restrict to four walls. Healthcare is beyond that. Making healthcare accessible to one and all is what telehealth and telemedicine is all about, and we are striving to achieve that. It is such an honor to be receiving the 27th award today and being the Forttuna Award. I am really thankful to one and all for giving me this award. With each award comes a responsibility, and I am more than glad to take it. Thank you, everyone.
Hello everyone, I'm Dr. Jasdeep Karchima, and I'm deeply honored to receive the Restorative Dentist of the Year award at 4th edition of Forttuna Global Excellence Awards. Well, this recognition is more than a milestone. It's a reminder of why I chose dentistry, while to restore confidence, transfer smiles, and create life-changing outcomes for my patients every single day. Even though I couldn't be there with you all, I'm extremely proud to share this moment with such extraordinary global leaders and innovators. Well, thank you Forttuna Global Excellence Committee for acknowledging my commitment to excellence, precision, and patient-centered care. Well, to every patient who trusted me, and to my family and everyone who supported me in this journey, this achievement is ours. I really want to congratulate all the winners, and thank you again.
Hi, I'm Dr. Manita Somikse Lau. I'm delighted for the award recognitions that I received tonight. Thank you, Forttuna, for this opportunity and this nice award. Congratulations to all tonight's recipients. Thank you.
Thank you, Forttuna Global, for recognizing me as the Energy Solutions Leader of the Year. This award is a very proud moment, and it reinforces my commitment to driving innovation in the energy space. I look forward to continuing this journey for a cleaner, smarter future. Thank you.
Dear Dr. Rahul and Aditi and esteemed organizing committee, with profound gratitude and
great gesture of yours. I am very much thankful for the trophy, and this is a marvelous distinctive piece which will add the grace and the prestige amongst all my awards. I am also thankful for the procedure which you have followed and the selection of the people, selection from the all walks of the life, and you have done the very extremely exemplary job, and God bless you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Fortuna Global, for the honor. I am delighted to receive highest score as HR Leader of the Year under Business Leader category. Thank you so much. I would like to extend special thanks to everyone who has supported me in this journey.
Hello everyone and warm greetings from Tokyo. I'm honored to receive the Fortuna Global Excellence Award. Though I cannot be with you in Dubai, this recognition reflects both my journey and the dedication of colleagues and clients driving transformation in Japan. This award is not only recognition, it is inspiration, reminding us that innovation and courage can cross borders. Together, we can shape a future built on excellence, integrity, and bold ideas. Thank you very much.
Fortuna, thank you so much for this incredible honor. This award is not just a recognition, but a reaffirmation of a belief that mental health must be strengthened through sustainable support, capacity building, and a collective commitment to care. At the Mind Research Foundation, we've always worked towards creating ecosystems where well-being is woven into daily life, be it in classrooms, homes, or workplaces. An acknowledgement like this reassures us that now the world is not just listening, but is willing to make that shift. With that spirit, we continue with conviction, compassion, and clarity of purpose to build a future where every thought matters, where every feeling is validated, and every individual is supported to thrive. Thank you so much once again.
Hello everyone. My name is Dr. Zubaida Sarang, and I am really humbled and grateful to receive this Fortuna Excellence Award. My heartfelt gratitude goes to the people who have supported me in this journey, my family, my mentors, my well-wishers, and the patients who have believed in me. And I am truly grateful to the Fortuna Excellence Group for the recognition. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Fortuna, for the award. Truly humbled. And thank you so much for recognizing me in this particular category. Unfortunately, I couldn't go there. But all the very best to you. You guys are doing a marvelous job.
Thank you, Fortuna Global Excellence Award, for this distinguished recognition. I'm truly honored to receive the Preventive Healthcare Leader of the Year in that category. Our intention to build healthier communities is clearly transformed into a clear mission for preventive health. A mission made stronger every day by New Pharma's flagship initiative, Project Reform, powered by New Medicine, to build good health and well-being with nutrition and lifestyle right from childhood. None of this would be possible without our extraordinary team whose dedication and excellence turn vision into real impact. This award reinforces our purpose to champion preventive health for every generation.
And to every winner we've honored in this first remote segment, congratulations to them all once again. Thanks to them for inspiring us, for raising the bar, and for reminding the world what is possible when commitment meets passion. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are delighted to continue with the recognition of our distinguished awardees who are here with us tonight. That means all of you, it's your turn next. And as we celebrate your accomplishments, we're reminded that each honor presented here tonight reflects a journey of perseverance, leadership, and meaningful contribution. And these awards are not simply acknowledgements. They symbolize commitment, impact, and a standard of excellence that inspires others to rise. So I would like you to please help me in welcoming our first presenter of the evening, John A. Tarantino. Would you like to come up to the stage to be our first presenter? Thank you for joining us here on stage. And I'm just going to pop you in the middle if that's okay. And our first Forttuna is for the Education Leader of the Year. And it goes to Dr. Aditi Gupta, CEO and founder of TechTip24.
Everyone, very good morning, good evening, sorry. I am truly honored receiving this award. I would like to thank, first of all, my family who supported me throughout my life, and of course the team member who helped me running my business when I travel around the world, and of course my students. As an educator, I believe education is a privilege, it's an honor, and educating students, working professional, changed their life and my life so far, for sure. And of course, receiving this award from Sir John Tarantino, you won't believe that my father lost past year just because of the cancer, and I'm receiving this award from him, the great gentleman who is working a lot for the oncology, and whatever he said, like chemotherapy, immunotherapy, radiotherapy, I have gone through with a lot. So, sir, I am saying from my heart, like any way I can help you financially, physically, mentally, emotionally, I'll be there to support in your team. Thanks a lot. And it's universe, like I am receiving this award from him and I'm here. So thanks a lot, everybody, being there for me.
Thank you, Dr. Aditi. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Well done, and thank you for that heartfelt message, and thanks to John as well. Amazing stuff. Our next Forttuna of the evening is for Neurosurgeon of the Year, and that goes to Dr. Arun Umens, Senior Consultant Neurosurgeon at VPS Lakeshore Hospital.
So good evening, dignitaries. Thank you, Forttuna, for this great honor. We always take a lot of struggle in our career and in our journey, and getting recognized is one of the best things which we can happen to us. It will make us or motivate us more and more to become better and better as the days go by. So thank you so much, Fortuna, and the entire team of the panelists for selecting me and choosing me for this very prestigious award. As whatever we gain in life, we cannot do it alone. We will always be having a great backup with us. That is, we will having our family. So I would like to take this opportunity to thank all my family members, my wife, my children, my parents, my siblings, and everyone around me, all the family members, my mentors, my teachers, my friends, and also the people in the society as a whole, my dear patients, and the God, finally, the God Almighty, who has been blessing me and keeping on blessing me, and a great, and all the people who have been supporting me all these years. So thank you so much, Fortuna. Once again, thank you for this wonderful honor, and I'm very thankful to the entire team for choosing me for this award. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Adrian. Thank you for being here with us this evening. And our next award this evening is for Product Delivery Leader of the Year. And the Fortuna goes to Bharti Vivek Sadpute, Associate Vice President of Delivery at Harbinger Group.
Good evening, everyone. I'm like deeply honored to be here today evening. When I received the initial email and the brief talk that I had with Aditi, I was confused, like, how would Fortuna really know my 22 years of journey into technology? And I think as the process went ahead with the kind of questions that I received from the jury, when I read through the questions, I felt, oh, this is basically taking me back 22 years and brief about what I did into these 22 years. So it was an amazing experience. Thanks to Dr. Rahul and Aditi. Thanks for this recognition. Coming from the technology background, I always feel that it is not an individual who achieve the milestones, but it is always the team. So I would like to thank all my mentors and my team members at Harbinger. And of course, without the family support, nothing happens. It is very difficult to move ahead. So I would also like to thank my family and basically my little one, a 10-year-old one who is there to support me, to ensure that I achieve my passion. And congratulations to all the winners here today. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Bharti. Congratulations. Our next Fortuna of the evening is for Regulatory Affairs Leader of the Year. And that goes to Chandrasekhar Natarajan, Vice President of Regulatory Affairs at Dyne Therapeutics.
Thank you. It's lovely to be here in Dubai, actually. It's my second time. I want to thank Forttuna Group, Rahul and Aditi for this recognition. It really means a lot. It's been close to 3 decades in healthcare space, and I think every time I get an award, it kind of gives me a sense of purpose and accomplishment. And I received this award on behalf of the patient community who actually rely on the efforts we put in. So thank you. And I want to thank my family, who inspires me to keep going. And congratulations to all the winners, I think. It's lovely to be here and share this stage with all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you for being here with us once again and for your heartfelt thoughts there. Our next Fortuna for this evening is for Visionary Leader of the Year, and that goes to Chrissa McFarlane, Chief Executive Officer of Patientory.
Well, good evening, everyone. I am truly humbled and honored to be here. I want to thank the jury, Dr. Rahul, Aditi. 10 years ago, after my father was misdiagnosed with a chronic condition and having a best friend suffer from getting all her medical records, I went out and started Patientory with the vision of giving patients control and ownership of their health information using emerging technologies such as blockchain. Now, fast forward, we're working globally with governments, and it's just an honor to continue to work on this project and see the difference it's having in the medical field, in medical technology, the patents that we've gotten. And I just wanted to congratulate everyone that has won an award today. Keep dreaming and keep being a light that we need in the world today. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, Chrissa. Thank you for being here with us. And what a beautiful dress. I love the blue. Our next Fortuna for this evening is for Healthcare Leader of the Year. And that goes to Emmanuel Echo, Consultant Cardiologist at the National Heart Clinic.
Distinguished guests, I'd like to thank the Forttuna Group and the jury for selecting me for this award, and also to Aditi for contacting me and making me fill out the forms, and to everyone who's here. I have to say, I wouldn't have been here without the community behind me. I'd like to say a special thank you to my parents, to my mum, family for encouraging me, and particularly the patients who we wake up every day to try and improve their lives, my mentors and my colleagues, and everyone here. I think we all deserve this award, and I'd like you to really enjoy this, treasure it, and also to the Forttuna Group for having the idea of this award for healthcare. And thank you very much for this award. Thank you.
Thank you, Emmanuel. Thank you for being here with us this evening. Our next Fortuna this evening is for Mental Health Leader of the Year, and that goes to Farah S. Karain, co-founder and CEO of Sukoon Awakening.
Being seen, being recognized and appreciated are some of the most important drive for human being. I would like to invite you all to have a mindful pause to fully receive this recognition and to charge ourselves for the next achievement and impact. Thank you so much, Fortuna, for this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Farah. Congratulations. Thank you for being here with us. Our next Fortuna this evening is, we're actually giving two next, Cardiologist of the Year and Physician of the Year. And they go to Francesco Lo Monaco, specialist in cardiology, founder and director of the National Heart Clinic.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and thank you so much, really, to Raul and Aditi for this. Being recognized as a cardiologist and physician of the year is something that I'm truly humbled by. I want to begin by thanking my patients. You are the heart of everything I do. Without you, I simply wouldn't be standing here tonight. You remind me that cardiology and medicine in general is about compassion, understanding, and meeting people with empathy when they need it most. To my team, thank you for your constant commitment and the kindness you bring to every patient. I'm grateful every day to work alongside you. To my family, thank you for your unwavering support. And to my wife, Elena, your encouragement, patience, and love makes everything possible. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Francesco. She's got your awards over here. Don't worry, she's not running away with them. Thank you so much. Next, we're giving another 2 awards this evening. The next Fortunas are for Lyme Disease Expert of the Year and Biotech Visionary of the Year. And they go to Frederic Roscott, founder of Equil.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Emma, for having me again this year.
and thank you for those beautiful, amazing awards. I did suffer from Lyme's disease for 25 years, and as a practitioner for almost 30 years, I saw so many patients with chronic Lyme's disease and other chronic conditions suffering. And as a Forttuna Osteopath of the Year last year, I came up with that devotion to my patients to find solutions. And so as a scientist for the last 10 years, I created Equil Science Technology, which is now a company, a deep tech French company. And we've already created 2 different solutions, new solutions. One is we brought up on the market Equil Liquid Intelligence with dynamized water, which is there to reset the well-being, the foundations of your well-being, for you to be well, for you to find your journey, to connect to who you are, for chronic patients and long-term conditions to get better. And then I created, with my team of scientists, Equil medical device, which has been proven to be able to decrease and inhibit the growth of different microorganisms, the ones involved with Lyme's disease, but as well antibiotic resistance, microorganisms in your brain. Those are world premieres, and we had some publications this year. We will have more publications in 2026. We've got a clinical trials coming up at the end of 2026 for Lyme's disease. And those are world premieres because we work in biophysics and energy. Equil has got this impact of creating natural, efficient solutions and hope for patients and consumers and different communities suffering from chronic conditions. I'm here to also thank Forttuna, everybody here organizing everything like this for the past year. I'm here to thank Aditi, Raoul, Dr. Raoul now, and obviously all my patients, my parents, my family, my friends, the persons who love me so deeply at home, but as well all my collaborators all over the different continents, working with Equil, working in the research departments, in the marketing departments. I need to thank you because without you, I wouldn't be here, and Equil wouldn't be able to have the impact that we are going to create in this world. Thank you so much. I'm so honored to be here, so honored to receive those awards. Thank you again.
Thank you so much, Frederick, and congratulations once again. And our next Forttuna of this evening is for Andrologist of the Year, and that goes to Gajanan Shripad Bhatt, Consultant Urologist, Andrologist and Sexologist at TSS Shripad Hegde Kadav Institute of Medical Sciences in India.
Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Basically, I am a researcher in sexual health. I come from a country where the greatest treatise on sexual health was written, that is Vatsayana Kama Sutra. But unfortunately today, speaking anything about sex is a taboo in India, not only in India, South Asia, Southeast Asia, and majority of the world. So if at all, this award brings the awareness on sexual health from silent mode to even whisper also, this award is worth it. Thank you, Forttuna, for the award. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. Our next Fortuna this evening is for Strategy Consultant of the Year, and that goes to Gautam Sen Gupta, Director of Market Vision, DWC LLC.
Thank you. He needs another picture.
Don't forget the paparazzi moment.
Sorry about that, folks. And thank you once again. You know, I've been very fortunate that right from the start of my working career, which is a long time ago in 1981, I've been involved in strategy work. First, in my corporate career with Tata's and Taj Hotels in India, and then in the entrepreneurial organizations that I set up, research-based consulting in Dubai, and skills education and training in India. You know, strategy is at the core of any business. Everybody here knows that. It provides direction, it guides, and finally, it spotlights tactics that you must use in order to be able to strategize in the direction that you want to go. So my deepest thanks to Forttuna for the Strategy Consultant Award. It recognizes the work that I have always loved. Thank you very much again. And congratulations to all the other awardees joined here this evening.
Thank you, Gautam. Congratulations. Our next Fortuna this evening is for Sports Nutrition Leader of the Year, and that goes to Geeta Galiava, Sports Dietitian.
Good evening, everybody. It's a chilly evening, and I think I'm really super thrilled and happy that this is the only gold I'm taking back from Dubai. So thanks much to Forttuna team and Aditi Rol, and I'm grateful to the universe. From having lost my father almost 28 years ago to cancer, studying on scholarship, funding my own Olympic fee when I was working as a school teacher, to asking for scholarships. I'm grateful as an academician today we're churning thousands of certifications in sports nutrition at a premium institution, which is IIT Madras in India. I'm grateful that I think building an ecosystem, contributing to the community and working with some Olympic level athletes, I think has humbled me. And I hope this award can really help many more to believe in themselves and aspire to achieve greater heights. And I think the world needs more good. So thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations once again. And next Fortuna for this evening is for Performance Coach of the Year, and that goes to Graham Morgan, founder of Footballing Brains.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you to the Forttuna team for the recognition and encouragement that this award brings. It's titled football, but it's to do with education and health and business. It's about new ways of learning and new ways of performing. Children growing up post-COVID with the lockdown and subsequently with AI and all the new media challenges, we need new ways of learning and we need new ways of performing and improving performance. And that's what I'm trying to start. And thanks to Forttuna, I feel a bit more confident about it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Graham. Congratulations. And next Forttuna for this evening is for Young Healthcare Leader of the Year, and that goes to Handa, a dentist, researcher, oral health ambassador, global advocate and humanitarian, as well as dentist at Road Dental Studio, published researcher and oral health advocate.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to start off by saying I am so inspired tonight. I'm honored to share the stage with such wonderful souls. Dr. Christian and Dr. Linda, I am also on a personal journey to weave dentistry with spirituality, striving to move through each step with divinity, consciousness, and soul. I wanted to take a small moment to speak about a global humanitarian movement that lives close to my heart, the wave of humility, kindness, and love, also known as HKL. We are living in a time where the world feels heavy. There's war, anxiety, division that surrounds us. Yet, beneath this suffering, a simple truth is rising again. The world needs the heart, not the minds. HKL was created to honor this truth. Where there is humility, there is no ego. Where there is kindness, there is no anger. And where there is love, there is no hate. What began as a gentle ripple has now touched individuals in 52 different nations. The HKL movement is for all of humanity, and I invite you to join me on this journey to make ourselves and the world more beautiful. Lastly, I am deeply humbled and grateful to stand here tonight. Thank you to God for guiding my path, to my family, Babaji, for their unwavering love, my grandparents and husbands who are here with me tonight, to my professor, my friends, to everyone at Road Dental Studio, my lovely patients, and for all of you that are here today, the Forttuna team, Dr. Handa and Aditi, thank you all so much.
Thank you, Hannah, for those wonderful words. Thank you so much, and congratulations. And next Forttuna for this evening is for Wellness and Personal Training Company of the Year, and that goes to In Glass Fitness, and we welcome to the stage Ian Glass, the owner of the company.
Dedicate this to
the millions and millions of children born into poverty, like I was around the world. I want you to know that it's not where you start, but it's where you end up. And if I can do this, then you can all do this. And I want to thank the Forttuna Group for recognizing that. Thank you all very much.
Thank you, Ian. Congratulations. Thank you so much for being here with us. Our next Forttuna is for Innovative Medical Product of the Year, and it goes to iHeart Japan Corporation, and it will be received by Kenji Kakuta, President of iHeart Japan Corporation.
Thank you very much for this honor. 13 years ago, I started a company to develop regenerative medicine for severe heart failure. This year, we initiated a clinical trial for the product. It's a big step, though it's not a goal. I truly appreciate my team members and all people who supported us. My company has a slogan, make the world better. You as the leaders, your societies, let us make the world better together. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Kenji, and congratulations to iHeart Japan. Our next Forttuna for this evening is for Tax and Financial Consulting Company of the Year, and the award goes to Initium Partners, LLP, and the award will be received by Kanata Karhara Srinivasan, founder of the company.
Thank you, Forttuna team, Rahul, Aditi, for this recognition. It's quite special standing here, receiving this award. I think I'll probably always cherish this for the rest of my life. Having said that, no great journey is walked alone. I would like to thank and dedicate this award to my parents, my late grandparents, who've been a source of strength. My brilliant and amazing team at Initium, they've pretty much been the engine in terms of all the milestones that we've achieved. Guys, thank you so much for all the hard work. I would say this award shines because of you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you for being here with us. Congratulations once again. Our next Forttuna this evening is for Global Impact Leader of the Year, and that goes to Jagan Payidipati, President and CEO of JP Laboratories.
Good evening, everyone. It's an incredible honor to receive this Global Impact Leader of the Award today. Um, I thank Rahul, Dr. Rahul and Aditi to give this award. I'm very grateful to get this award. Entrepreneurship is not an easy task. It's not a very easy, especially in the healthcare. I am in this industry, running this JP laboratories like last 30 years. I know how much risk we have to take this one, especially regulatory audits like FDA and Health Canada. So, standing here today really feels meaningful. I am, thanks to my team, also to my parents, my family, and friends giving their support and their dedication to achieve all my achievements. It's not just like an reward, it's an recognition to dream bigger dreams and achieve more goals. Thanks once again to give this opportunity to get this award. And thanks once again to all.
Thank you so much and congratulations. Our next award for this evening is for Data Privacy Leader of the Year, and the Forttuna goes to Jamal Ahmed, Global Privacy and AI Governance Consultant at Kazient Privacy Experts and founder of Privacy Pros Academy.
Assalamu alaikum, Soul Beach. First of all praise to God. All praise to God, and thank you so much for this recognition and the honor. But I didn't get here by being the smartest person in the room. No, I got here by being the most stubborn person in the room when it comes to giving up. I made every single mistake you can think of, some of them twice, just for good measure. But I know if you care about data, if you care about dignity, and you care about trust, then we must care about the privacy that protects and empowers everyone everywhere. A few years ago, I lost 3 children, and that put me in a very bad place. But through the support of my family, I was able to turn that into a passion, and I'm very passionate about helping others. And so I dedicate this award to my 3 children who are no longer here. May God reunite us in paradise. But also, I want to thank all of the people that have been supporting me on my journey along the way. My parents for all the sacrifices, my wife, and my beautiful daughter, Amy. And most of all, I want to thank all of my mentees, the 73,000 people across the world who have trusted me to elevate and help them to become world-class privacy professionals. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jamal. Congratulations. Thank you for being here with us tonight. And next Forttuna is for AI Healthcare Leader of the Year, and that goes to James Martin, CEO of Easy Clinic.
course. Thank you to the jury and to Raul and Aditi for this honor. Last year, I won for my startup. That one was much easier. I don't like to brag about myself, so I was able to brag about them and what we were doing. For this application, I was realizing as I was trying to figure out how to brag about myself, that nothing I did, or none of my accomplishments really would have been if it wasn't for the team that I have with me and being able to convince them to follow this ridiculous, long-term goal. They could have easily joined other startups and gotten into something that didn't have regulatory approvals or anything else and just kind of went straight to market quickly, but thankfully they were able to jump on board with me. So this is really an honor to them, so thank you.
Thank you, James. Thank you so much for being here with us. Congratulations. Thank you. And next Forttuna of this evening is for Psychology and Behavioral Health Leader of the Year. And that goes to Kanwar Bir Singh, founder of MentHeal. Please welcome Kanwar to the stage.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much on bestowing this great award to me. Thanks to Dr. Raul, Aditi, Forttuna Group for their endless effort. I really from my heart want to thankful to my wife, Anuneet Kaur, my two daughters, Dr. Bhavneet Kaur and Javeen Kaur. I use one expression in my life, brain want to be rewarded. So this award is a reward to my brain. My journey started 30 years ago as a global healthcare leader. From last 20 years, I have pioneered a company called MentHeal. I am a pioneer in Asia for treating all the mental health disorder without the use of medicines, non-invasive. And I use the expression in my life, physics precedes chemistry. So that, I give a lot of weightage to gadget than pharmacology. I treat only those patients who are medically considered incompetent. So there are only three things. They've got one thing, God, 90%, 5% themselves, and 5% on me. That is the reason of my success. We have treated more than 55,000 cases since 2005, and we treat patients with cerebral palsy, we treat with autism. I have been known as a big name in autism, whereas from Australia, Canada, and all these patients, they come to my place. I'm a very tech-savvy person, and my life is actually dedicated to those who are suffering in silence. Believe me, mental health ailments is really very problematic and sad. What they are looking for, they are just looking for a shoulder on which they can actually lay down and cry. So I have dedicated my life to mental health. And in addition to this, I'm a sportsman, I'm an entrepreneur, I'm a socialite, and I'm a politician also. I'm a full-time politician in India. If you heard about something called Mohalla Clinic, which has been, that was my concept. Secondly, I'm the person who managed the COVID of Delhi. So I'm having experience about more than 20 product line into the healthcare system, starting from critical care and anesthesia, and now to psychiatry. And thank you very much, Forttuna. You have brought me from Delhi to Dubai, and it's the job of Dr. Raul to take me to global market now. Thank you very much. Thank you, Meresh, once again.
Thank you so much, and congratulations. And next Forttuna is for Sustainable Business Leader of the Year, and that goes to Corbena Oise Saponier, President and CEO of Rife International. And in his absence, Priyanka Gadal will be receiving the Forttuna on his behalf.
Good evening, everyone. Unfortunately, Kobena couldn't make it, so on behalf of him and the entire RIFE International team, I would like to thank Forttuna Group for this recognition. Thank you, everyone, and have a wonderful evening. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And our next Forttuna for this evening is for Visionary of the Year, and that goes to Lalit Patnaik, founder, president, and CEO of Global Nurse Force, whose organization has also been honored as the Global Workforce Solution Company of the Year.
Thank you so much, everyone. First of all, I want to thank God for giving me the opportunity to be here today. Also to my beautiful wife, Shivani, and my children, Ayan and Amara, you inspire me every single day. You remind me why the work we do matters so much. To Rahul, Aditi, and the Forttuna Group, really honored to receive this acknowledgement today. But I have to say it goes to my amazing team members across India and UAE and UK and US who work tirelessly to help healthcare professionals secure life and career enhancing opportunities across the globe. And for all the doctors and nurses, Global Nurse Force and Global Med Force has supported, I want to thank you for crossing borders and time zones and cultures to improve health for everyone, everywhere. You're truly doing so much good, and your skills and your courage and your compassion are so needed around the world. Thank you so much for this acknowledgement.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. Thank you for being here with us tonight. And our next Forttuna this evening is for Inspiring Healthcare Leader of the Year, and that goes to Colonel Madhumita Dal, Director of Nursing, Rajiv Gandhi Cancer Institute and Research Center.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to thank Rahul, Aditi, and the entire Forttuna team for giving this opportunity and for recognizing my effort, my journey in my service. I had been into Indian Army for more than 23 years, and then I moved to corporate sector in private sector. Currently, I'm working in a cancer hospital. Since evening, everybody was talking about cancer. And it's taking care of patients who are suffering from cancer. It's very difficult, to express out how we take care of our patients. So this award is dedicated to my parents, to my husband, Colonel Yadav, who is here, both the children, Sanjula, Anish, and my mentors throughout my service, starting from school, college, in service, and currently where I'm working in Rajiv Gandhi, and to my dedicated nurses, to my entire team who work tirelessly day and night to bring smile to the patients, to bring hope in their lives. So I have a lovely team, and I believe in empowering my nurses. I trust my nurses, I believe them, and that is what I ensure that my nurses are empowered in taking decisions for patient care. Thank you so much, and I love my team. This is to the entire nursing fraternity. Thank you so much, thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations once again. And next Forttuna this evening is for Education Leader of the Year, and that goes to Marija Tojic, co-founder of Four Notes Music Training Center.
Good evening, I'm sorry. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. I'm very honored to be here tonight with all of you. Amazing people. Thank you to Forttuna Group. Thank you to Dr. Rahul and Aditi. You look wonderful tonight, by the way. I want to thank my husband, who was a great support to me over the years. We have moved here 10 years ago, and with the vision to raise the level of music education in the UAE to the next level. So this is what we do every single day. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Marija, and congratulations once again. And next award this evening is for Ophthalmologist of the Year, and the Forttuna goes to Mario Troisi, medical doctor at the University of Naples, Federico II, Naples in Italy.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank the Forttuna Group for this amazing and prestigious prize. For me, it's a great honor and a real pleasure to get recognized as the Eye Care Leader of the Year. I would like to dedicate this recognition to my family that was supporting and encouraging me throughout my journey till here. I'm sure that this represents a further stimulus for me to put all my efforts in the patient's care and medical innovation. Thank you, and congratulations to all the winners.
Thank you, Mario. Thank you so much for being here with us this evening. And our final award for this segment is for Integrative Medicine Leader of the Year. And the Forttuna goes to Dr. Minha Rajput Ray, founder and medical director of CRIDE.
sincere thank you and shukran for this award. You are more than your illness, and that's my strapline to my patients. My why is guiding my patients and their families through the maze of injury and illness. Yes, I'm a Cambridge-trained physician, fellow of the Royal College of Physicians UK, and have had many accolades. Yet, 5 years ago, I found myself in the corridor of a stroke clinic, having sustained major neurological orthopedic injuries and come through severe autoimmune illness. And why do I share this? Because surely patients do not come in compartments. To look at a person as a whole is the essence of integrative medicine, and that's really the birth of Curate Clinic. Curate means champion in Scots Gaelic. My sincere thank you, therefore, to my colleagues internationally. We work together with over 600 physicians offering more than a pill or surgery, using 18 other modalities of healing. And if anything, I also want to thank the people who perhaps put curveballs in my way and of the people that I loved. Because we have to thank the people who sometimes do not believe in us, or the people who discriminate against us when we're at our lowest. So overall, coming back to our ecosystem, my mentors, my family, the women in my family, I have to say, my sister, my daughter, and my 3 mums. My academic mum, my work mum, who's here with me, Anne, and my mum who brought me in the world. We shouldn't forget, progressive men make strong women as well. So here we are, and perhaps let's take a moment to continue lighting these candles and collaborate. Thank you so, so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much, and thank you for those beautiful words to end this segment of the evening. Thank you, John, for being my presenter for this segment. Let's give John a nice round of applause, please. I see that some people's tummies got the better of them. I didn't even get the chance to say dinner is served. It's fine. I don't mind. I get it. It's a long evening. So, are we ready for some more entertainment, though? What? Are we ready for some more entertainment? Yeah, there we go. We're going to continue with some more magic rhythm and celebration. Please welcome back our fantastic percussionists and belly dancers for another incredible performance.
بيكلمني وقال لي انزل لي رايحين نسهر، رحنا قعدنا اداني الكاس قلت له بلاش انا مش بشرب، طلبت عصير ما انا مش بشرب، ما طلعش عصير انا كده بشرب، شايف عصافير ودماغي بتعمل بام بام يا جماعة أنا مش لاقي تليفوني، يا جماعة بيرن هناك ما تجيبوهولي، يا جماعة سلاحف النينجا طلبوني، يا جماعة أنا شكلي غرقت فوقوني. ولاعة حد يجيب الولاعة، ولاعة ما حد يجيب الولاعة، يا جماعة حد يوطي السماعة، مش عارف أبص في الساعة.
Thank you to our amazing performers. They're fantastic, aren't they? Good to see some of you getting involved. Woo! I swear you guys are going to give me a heart attack. You did that on purpose, didn't you? That was not funny. Stop it. Oh my God, stop it. Compose yourself, Em. Compose yourself. Right, we're now going to move in to our third section of awards this evening, and I would like to invite Dr. Linda Salvin to come up and be our final presenter for the evening. Let's give Dr. Linda a nice round of applause. Don't do that again, guys. So our first Forttuna in this segment is for Family Empowerment Leader of the Year, and that goes to Mini Divedi Gopidanathan, founder and director of Play Street Specially Abled Educare Trust. Mini, would you like to come up to the stage?
So from 1 in 10,000 to 1 in 36. This is an alarming increase in number in autism. So it's one of the most complex neurodivergence we know. And the treatment is all about trying to make the children function like us, the typical people. It takes courage to challenge this norm and accept the differences, understand their differences, and advocate for their being. Thanks, Rahul and Aditi, for recognizing this courage, and thanks every one of you to be with me and inspiring me here. Deep gratitude. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Minnie. Congratulations on your award. And next Forttuna this evening is for ENT Surgeon of the Year, and it goes to Omid Majdani, Chair of the Department of Otolaryngology and Plastic Head and Neck Surgery at Campus Wolfsburg University Medical Center, Göttingen. Congratulations to Omid.
Good evening. That's amazing. Thank you, Forttuna, for the opportunity to have this award. It's very important for my team and for us. It's not only about being a surgeon in my team in ENT, skull-based surgery, plastic surgery. It's more than being a high-level surgeon. It's about getting in touch with the patient and taking care of them. We unite every day our expertise and dedication to be for the patients, for their well-being there. And I think that this award will give us a lot of power to continue on our path with full commitment to take care of our patients. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. Thank you for being here with us this evening. And next Forttuna for the night is for Interior Designer of the Year, and that goes to Oveis Hashmi, Managing Director of Infinity Turnkey Interiors Decorations.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Forttuna Global, Rahul, Aditi. You guys have been doing a great job. Well, this award indeed is a reflection of what we have been trying to do, what vision we are trying to build at Infinity Turnkey Interiors and Decorations to create more meaningful, sustainable, and great quality piece of work across the region. For which I would like to thank to all our clients who believed in us, all our team members who have been involved in executing the task with excellence, and my team, as well as my family members who have unwavering support all through my life. Finally, I would say that this award would further push me to actually create more excellent spaces, to create more sustainable environment, and to make things better in terms of life, in terms of residence, in terms of commercial spaces. Finally, I would like to dedicate this award to my daughters, Aisha and Maisha, who have been very supportive, and they always welcome me with love and a smile on their face at the wee hours when I come from the site in the night. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations once again. And next Forttuna is for Healthcare Leader of the Year. And the Forttuna goes to Pearl Lotlo Oletsitsi, author, positive health and leadership coach, clinical research associate, and registered nurse.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank God for giving me a second chance to live, to beat the enemy that the experts have spoken about this evening. It is an honor to be standing before such great leaders and change makers. My deepest gratitude goes to the Forttuna Group, Dr. Rahul and Aditi, and your team for giving me this recognition. During the pandemic, at the height of the pandemic, I was silently navigating a cancer diagnosis. And at that point, that's when I knew that acknowledgement is less than purpose. That purpose is more important than acknowledgement. So that's the time when I focused my attention in finding my purpose, which I channeled my energy into writing a book called The Path of Pearl, a treasure chest of guidance and wisdom. So this book basically maps my experiences paired with the tools that I used to survive the cancer diagnosis during that isolating time where the world stood still. And that also led to me founding Next Level Leadership, which is the leadership movement targeted at turning diversity into purpose-driven impact. So I would like to receive this award with deep humility because healthcare leadership is not an individual accomplishment. And I will therefore also dedicate this award to my late mother who passed away due to cancer, and to thank all the experts here who are doing a great job in fighting this enemy, and everybody across the world, and those who supported me during that challenging time, and everybody who's been there for me to be who I am today. Thank you.
Thank you, Pearl. Thank you for those wonderful words. Thank you so much. Our next Forttuna for this evening is for Single Speciality Hospital of the Year, and it goes to the private clinic, Dr. de Brabant, received by Professor Dr. Frederick de Brabant, medical doctor at the clinic. Congratulations, Professor Dr. Frederick.
Okay, good evening, everyone. I dedicate my prize to our lovely daughter, Charlotte. She is live now. She can see me. Hello, regards, warm regards from Dubai to cold Boston in Massachusetts. We're fighting together. We never give up. No time to waste. These small accidents, breast cancer, it's really very small, Charlotte. We do all together. This award is very important for my family. It's quite support, mean to a lot of my wife, for me, for my son Laurent, and of course our employees. Thank you very much to all of you for the Forttuna Group in Dubai. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. And if there was an award for sharpest dressed man, I think you'd win tonight. I love the jacket. It's amazing. Congratulations. And the next Forttuna this evening is for Social Impact Leader of the Year and Mental Health Advocate of the Year. And that goes to Sean Perry, Founder, President, and Executive Director of We Are Hope.
Good evening, everyone. I'd like to first thank the Forttuna Group for having me here and recognizing the hard work that has transpired over the years. In 2016, I was working at a private mental health care facility that cost families $90,000 to send their children there for 60 to 90 days. And I decided to do something radical, and that was leave that place and make sure that all children, regardless of income, have access to mental health supports. So we created a mental health modality that supports children 5 days a week for a half an hour every single day in schools. I am so blessed to be able to be here. And I want to thank my business partner, James. I want to thank my children, Shauna, Demetrius, Maya, Isabel, and Caleb. I want to thank my wife, Becca. I want to thank my mother and my father, because without them, I wouldn't be the man that I am today. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Shauna, for the incredible work that you do. It's absolutely amazing. And next Forttuna for this evening is for Dentist of the Year, and that goes to Shoaib Asmi, dentist at the Harrogate Clinic.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, Forttuna, to give me such a beautiful award. I'd like to say something about a challenge I faced end of March. Whoever knows me, they know me like a guru of the health. But although I was guru of the health, but I just went to the mammogram and they found that I have a breast cancer. I was confused. I ticked everything in my life. Never smoked, never drink, energy treatment, or everything so you can imagine, meditation. But still I got it. It was actually enemy. They can come to everybody. When judges from Forttuna contacted me 2 weeks before my surgery, I never had a painkiller in my life. I was very, very, very scared to go under knife of surgeon. And 2 weeks before exact, they told me I became a dentist of the year. Proper balance out. And I understood I am needed in this world. I just like to thank every of my patients who trusted me, come to my clinic. Over 3,500 patients I have. They really supported me even in this challenge of my life. I'd like to thank you, my best friends, Angela Proud, who been until the end of the exact second before they take me to the surgery. She was behind the door of the operation saal. I'd like to thank you, my best friend, Dr. Reza Manafi, he's here as well. And I'd like to thank you, my families, especially my brother, Mohammad Taghi Qasemi, who wanted to see me in this place. And I'd like to thank you, each of patient of mine who supported me in my journey. Thank you, Forttuna. You changed my life.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Amazing, incredible words. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming up and sharing your personal stories and shared experiences tonight as well. It really does have an impact and it means so, so much. The next Forttuna for this evening is for Young Visionary of the Year, and that goes to Shreya Kugreja, founder of Vincinity Inc.
everybody is having a wonderful evening. So thank you, Team Forttuna, Aditi, Dr. Rahul, for this opportunity, acknowledgement, and honor. I dedicate this award specifically to my artisans and to my cats. And as a visionary, my plan for the future is to enable AI and technology for my community so that we can grow better and bigger, personally, professionally, and soulfully. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shreya. Thank you and congratulations once again. The next Forttuna this evening is for Clinic Chain of the Year, and the award goes to Sleep Care Clinics of Sleep and Respiratory Medicine, and the award will be received by Dr. Carlos Rivas Echeverria, Medical Director and CEO of Sleep Care Clinics.
Thank you, Emma. Thank you, all of you guys, the Forttuna team, Aditi, Raul, I don't see them now. Thank you. Good to see you. And thank you again. Many years working, and finally, I will bring home some gold from work. I'm really happy to receive this award. I don't receive it myself, but on behalf of my clinic. Most of us, unfortunately, have been suffering from cancer, but nobody talks about sleep, and this affects all of us. So this is something that we need to encourage, awareness about sleep health, and that's what I have been doing for many years, and I will continue. Thanks to you who have broadened all my words to the whole world. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Carlos. Amazing. And you're absolutely right. My mum suffers from sleep apnea. She's got a CPAP machine. She and my dad came to visit me in Dubai from Australia recently, and she forgot the mask for her CPAP machine. So I went online, and I was like, is there a medical facility I can order one? I literally ordered the mask online from a clinic in Dubai, and it was at my house in 30 minutes. That's amazing. The beauty of being in Dubai, that's how quickly we do things here. The next Forttuna for this evening is for Chest Medicine Leader of the Year, and that goes to Dr. Sonam Solanki, Consultant Pulmonologist at Inicio Chest Clinic.
Good evening, everyone. Breathing is such an integral part of existing, right? But day in and day out, I see it in clinic that we are taking it for granted. Every time somebody smokes, we take a puff of a vape, what pollution is doing to us, or a patient simply not complying to medication or not taking the inhaler on time. So let's not take our breath for granted. This is what we aim at Inicio Chest Clinic, one patient at a time. And I would like to thank the Forttuna Group to actually bring this to the public and giving me this platform. And thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sanam, and congratulations once again. And next Fortuna this evening is for Women Surgical Clinic of the Year, and that goes to Dr. Sumana Talakakula, Senior Consultant OBGYN at Apollo Hospitals, Kondapur, Hyderabad in India, founder and Executive Director of Revola Pharmaceuticals, and founder and CEO of OBG Guru International.
Hello, warm good evening to one and all. It is truly a great honor to stand over here at the Forttuna Global Events. This is not only an event, it celebrates excellence, innovation, and spirit of leadership across the world. I'm a clinician, educator, and a founder. My journey has been believed and strongly supported by one notion, that is, when we uplift the women's health, we uplift the families, thereby communities, thereby nation. Every life we touch, every mother we support, every young girl we empower becomes a catalyst, and it turns to a stronger and healthier nation. As you all aware, now healthcare is moving extraordinary pace with digital tools, technology, and advanced surgeries. Now we are entering into the future era of where healthcare system works with the compassion, precision, and innovative technologies. My mission is to bring all these advanced technologies into women's health, irrespective of their background. Regardless of their background, every woman should reach and acquire the services of healthcare system and advanced technology. I accept this honor with great and humble gratitude, and with renewed commitment, I serve, lead, and learn in the future. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Dr. Samana. Congratulations. Thank you for your wonderful words as well. And next Fortuna this evening is for Technology Consultant of the Year. And the award goes to Sunil David, Independent Digital Technology Consultant.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Firstly, I wish to express my sincere thanks to Aditi, Rahul, and the Forttuna Group team for giving me this wonderful recognition and honor in such a wonderful platform, a very prestigious platform. About 4 years ago, I started my journey as a solopreneur, as an independent digital technology consultant after a 28-year corporate stint. It has been my endeavor and my passion to advocate and evangelize the importance of technology, especially technologies like AI, Internet of Things, intelligent automation, etc., that I truly believe that can solve some of the biggest challenges that we are all confronted with, whether it is global challenges, industry challenges, or even societal challenges. Therefore, for the Forttuna team to recognize all my efforts thus far really means a lot to me, especially because this was done after extensive evaluation. This only motivates me to work harder and do a lot more and to create a better impact. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sunil. Thank you so much for being here with us this evening. Our next Forttuna is for Mental Health Care Center of the Year, and it goes to Sunshine Psychiatry, and the award will be received by David Smith, owner of Sunshine Psychiatry.
Good evening, everyone, and I want to first thank Forttuna and the judges for selecting us for this very prestigious award. My first thank I want to give, of course, to God. Without His glory and without His strength, we would not have that success. The next person I got to mention, of course, is my lovely wife, who's with us this evening. Is her dream for Sunshine Psychiatry that we brought into fruition. The biggest takeaway from this award that I want everybody here to understand, and we've heard many speakers already talk about this and other recipients of this award or similar award, is the importance and the impactful nature of good mental health. Without the holistic approach to mental and physical health, everyone suffers, because there's not a person here that doesn't have some degree of that issue or concern. So thank you again, Forttuna. Thank you again for everyone. Congratulations to all the award recipients. I want to thank all of my staff, because I'm accepting this award, but this is definitely not my award. It belongs to our staff, and then also reach out to our clients, how important it is that we maintain that relationship. Thank you.
Thank you so much, David. Thank you for those wonderful words as well, and couldn't agree more. The next Forttuna this evening is for Healthcare Leader of the Year, and it goes to Dr. Swaminathan C.
Very good evening to everybody. So, vanakkam to people of Madurai who are watching back home. So first of all, thank you Forttuna groups, Rahul sir and Aditi ma'am. My heartfelt congratulations to all the awardees this evening. Your accomplishment illuminates what human potential can truly achieve. Tonight, as I stand on this global platform, I am deeply moved. I offer my gratitude to God, whose grace has carried me through every challenge and crossroads. And a special thanks to my lovely and beautiful wife who's here, Nandini, and the man behind the show, my father, Mr. Chandrasekharan, and my lovely son, JJ. You guys are the pillars of my life. Your strength, your faith, your quiet sacrifices are the foundation upon every achievement of mine is built. This recognition, however, is not mine alone. It belongs to the resilient people of Madurai, and especially to the elderly community we are privileged to serve. Their blessings, trust, and unwavering dignity or the true compass guiding Doctor on Wheels and Shamla Healthcare. Our mission began with a simple yet powerful conviction in 2019 that no elder should ever be deprived of care, dignity, or compassion. What started as a promise has grown into a movement shaped by humanity and carried forward by a purpose, reaching over 40,000 senior citizens across Madurai. Receiving this award reaffirms that service, when done with sincerity, resonates far beyond borders. It strengthens my resolve to expand our reach, deepen our impact, and continue uplifting those who depend on us the most. Thank you for recognizing our purpose, our journey, our heart. With your support, we will continue to serve with humility, integrity, and unwavering love. And a special shout out to my mentor, Dr. Bharat Krishnan, and my brother, Mr. Praveen, and the entire team at Doctor on Wheels and Shamla Healthcare, and all the elders at Madurai. Thank you.
Congratulations, thank you so much for that. Our next Forttuna for the evening is for Healthcare Visionary of the Year, and the award goes to Dr. Tanusha Tia, doctor at Nutritional Rehabilitation Center in the District Hospital, Chitrakoot. Congratulations, Dr. Tanusha.
Good evening, everyone. This award is not a destination. It serves as a motivation for me to work with more zeal and energy towards my cause. I would like to dedicate this award to my husband, who's been my biggest source of strength all along, and to my two daughters, Kashvi and Divi, who allow me to work long hours away from home, my friends, family, and most importantly, the grassroots level workers who put their faith and help me in bridging the gaps in healthcare. And to you, Pooja, thank you so much for being with me. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. Congratulations once again. Our next Forttuna is for Sustainable Tourism Company of the Year, and it goes to the Folk Tales. And to receive the award, please welcome Gaurav Ban Bhatnagar.
Good evening, everyone. What an amazing set of people I have come across this evening, and more than what all of us have achieved, it's about the passion that each one of you come with that really inspires me. The Folktales, we started about 12 and a half years ago, and without any certificates, no degrees, no experience, no corporate experience, and probably not even a business model. But then we only wanted to offer travel experiences in India beyond the ordinary. Beyond just visiting a place, clicking a selfie, and exiting from the place. We wanted to tell the stories of the people, the communities that live in the villages of India, the artisans, and the indigenous communities of India that have a very beautiful culture. So over the years, we have weaved in those experiences in the travel experiences that we offer to people. And so here we are. And so the real hard work are those people who are at the grassroots, and my team back in India who do this work. They have taken a lot of burden off my shoulders over the years. And all that now I do is travel to places, collect awards, and look good in tuxedos. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, Gaurav, once again. And next Forttuna for the evening is for Healthcare Educator of the Year. And the award goes to Tony Curtis, Certified Doula at Birthwise Doula Services.
My journey started from pain, the loss of my brother, the misdiagnosis. I run a team of over 5,000 doulas. We go out in places where we're not welcome in order to make sure that every mother and every baby comes out alive. After COVID, we didn't have jobs. We weren't allowed in hospitals. Suddenly, we weren't valuable until the numbers came back. Black women went to 4 times more likely to die systemically across every system in our country. They wanted us then to save the maternal health crisis. So we got our bags out, we educated, we do evidence-based birth, we do physiological birth, we go into places and we still fight. My doulas, I am so proud of you. Every time you get up, you are the first to answer the phone, you are the first to go out the door. Before a doctor can answer anywhere, we answer first. I am proud of you, and I am honored, Forttuna, to be here. And thank you to all of you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, and thank you for all the incredible work that you and your team do. And next Forttuna this evening is for Public Health Care Initiative of the Year, and it goes to TRE UK, and the award will be received by Dr. Caroline Purvey, CEO of the company.
Wow. I've watched everybody receive their reward, and I've been humbled and inspired by everything. But I stand here tonight with all the sentiments that you've all had, but also 2 more that I want to share. I am excited and I am happy. Why? Because I get a chance to share a message that you won't hear anywhere else or from anyone else. I'm so grateful to Raul and Aditi for this prestigious Forttuna Award. For my company, and as I walk alongside on this journey with my son Daniel, who couldn't be here tonight. We educate with some new thinking. And I've heard many stories tonight. What I was going to say has all changed because of what I've heard tonight. Because my message can touch each and every one of you. 14 years ago, I was on a personal journey with a vision. Now, with my son Daniel, we're on a global mission with a powerful message. We bring a solution because healthcare is under strain, certainly in the UK where I come from. The world is very troubled. How can we reach thousands of people, millions of people? A question that World Health Organization asked me a few years back. Now we can, because the program that I got all my experience from, sitting beside people in groups or one-to-one, I saw that self-care has to become the new healthcare. Why? Because deep inside here, and what I haven't heard tonight, is the joining of the dots, and I want to join the dots. Every physical, mental, emotional issue that people suffer has come from holding tension in the body, from stress, overwhelm, and trauma. And we share a simple, practical process that once learned becomes a tool for life and a life tool. It is transformational. I'm not teaching therapy. I'm not teaching anything similar to what anybody's doing. But what it does is it enhances what everybody's doing. Why? Because of things we've heard tonight. We need to get to the root. How do we get to the root? Nobody can get to the root. It's stuck in here. And if we can lay on the floor for half an hour a week and release that tension just like animals do, then bring it on. I don't apologize for my passion. I don't apologize for banging my drum, because 14 years ago when I learned something in South Africa, I had that moment where I vowed in front of 99 other people from around the world I was going to take it back to the UK, and I did. I gave up everything else I ever did, but my life journey has brought me to this. I was proud to be an award winner for Forttuna last year, but to have my company recognized, I thank Raul and Aditi because they have shown that they believe in the work I do. But not just in the work I do, but the work that can project around the world. Daniel's busy translating our work into different languages. We work with Africa, making a difference. And we continue to make a difference because self-care has to become the new healthcare. Hippocrates, that quote, the greatest medicine of all is to teach people not to need it. And I have to say, Dr. Linda, I am the one person in this room that can guarantee that I have a strong nervous system. And in February this year, and I'll be brief, but Daniel was given some shock news following blocked ear. The CT scan showed that he had a meningioma tumor. And it was so large, February the 19th, this year, it was so large, no flying. In December, we were here in Dubai, he didn't even have a headache. No driving. 2 weeks before that diagnosis, we were driving to Germany. He did the driving. In June, he had his operation, the end of May. And the consultant said in the morning, dejected, Daniel, how have you got this far without any symptoms? There is no growing room. We'll do our best, it's going to be a long day. And at the end of the day, that surgeon smiled at me and said, well, it was long, it was tense, it was bloody, but he said he's got such a good nervous system. And Daniel and I both saw this as a test on the power of the body to get rid of what it doesn't want to hold. I've heard people talk about carrying the load. Release it. There's one way you can release it. Nobody can do it for you. I have to end there because giving me 30 seconds, you're going to get more. I can't apologize for that, but I am very grateful for the opportunity that you might pick something up. Because I would love to connect with every one of you here, because it doesn't matter what you do. You work with people that suffer from stress and trauma. And let me share one word that's not been mentioned tonight. When we carry that load, yes, it leads to addictions, but it leads to suicide. And there are way too many suicides, not because people want to take their own life. Let me tell you, it's because they want to end their pain. And if they only knew how simple it was to come spiraling up from that spiral down, then lives are saved. My book, Feel It to Heal It, has got the story. I thank you, and I thank Forttuna again for this prestigious award, because it's going to make another difference as I level up, because this world needs a solution. This world needs inner peace. And the inner peace is in here. And we've all got it, but we just don't know it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Caroline. Thank you for being here with us once again tonight. Our next Forttuna for the evening is for Oncologist of the Year, and that goes to Trinanjan Basu, Senior Consultant of Radiation Oncology at HCG Cancer Centre, Mumbai, India.
Good evening. So it's a great honor among the luminaries, the visionaries, the dignitaries. So sitting here, I was questioning that, do I really deserve this award? So anything comes in life, we should have two great mantras. Be grateful, be humble, and seek blessings. Be grateful and be humble, because a lot of thanks to Forttuna Group, because I kind of ignored their emails. So a lot of credit to Rahul and Aditi. I even filed at a long nomination. They called me back and corrected it. We as oncologists see patients day in and day out. That's the biggest blessings and fortune you can seek for, to do good for them, because this disease is not forgiving. And it's very humbling. It makes you very, very grounded. Another personal experience, I lost my father to cancer 2 years back, so it teaches you a lot when you see your family members on the other side, because most of the time you're much on a reactive mode. We clinicians are always on a reactive mode. So what we need going forward, we need a blend of blessings, gratitude, and humility, and you can only get that from God. We got that as a family, as a personality. We do practice Brahmakumari's Rajyog meditation. So try and seek the God which is your ultimate answer to a successful life. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations once again. And in answer to your question, do you deserve the award? Absolutely. Absolutely, everyone here deserves their awards, for sure. The next Forttuna this evening is for Emerging Physician of the Year, and it goes to Uzma Mehraj, General Physician at Life Medical Center.
Good evening, everybody. And it's been a glamorous, beautiful night. I want to thank Aditi and Dr. Rahul for giving us this opportunity to be here. I am so grateful and feeling super privileged, super elated tonight, because given the competition, I can't believe I'm here among all the visionary leaders. So thank you so much. A special thanks that I'm here today is because of the blessings from my Father from above, from the heaven, I'm sure, inshallah. He is watching me from there and blessing me every day. It was his dream that I become a doctor one day. And to my mother, who gives me immense support every day and keeps boosting my morale when I'm low some days. To my husband, who's a banker, but without his support, it wouldn't be possible that I become a passionate doctor and chase my dream to be helping my patients every day. To my two beautiful daughters, Sana and Farwa, because I might not be the best mom and not be present with them every day for their school functions, but just helping my patients in my clinics every day. So thank you so much for having us here, and congratulations to everybody who's a winner and taken this beautiful golden coated plated lady home tonight. Bye-bye, and have a lovely night and rest of the evening.
Thank you, Uzma. Congratulations. Thank you for your wonderful words this evening. And next Fortuna for this evening is for Private Wealth Management Leader of the Year. And the award goes to Vince Strong, partner at GSB Capital.
Us here tonight, we would do what we do in the way we do it, whether or not anybody knew about it or anybody was watching. But it is nice to be recognized. So thank you, Forttuna. Thank you especially to my wife. We just celebrated 26 years together. Thank you. Congratulations, everyone.
Thank you so much, Vince. Thank you for those amazing words, and thank you for being here with us tonight. Our next award is for Neurotechnology Company of the Year, and the Fortuna goes to Virtuleap, and the award will be received by Amir Bozorgzadeh, CEO of Virtuleap.
Behind me are a lot of scientists and clinicians and neuroscientists and people with much more brain cell activity than I am personally here to accept the award on their behalf. I think the essence of our company is about one mission alone, which is ever since, I would say, a few decades ago, the marketing industry took some ideas from Carl Jung and used it to hijack our attention. Ever since, we've been in this spiral downwards of technology being used to make us more distractible, to deteriorate our ability to pay attention and concentrate. And that really has started to accelerate in the last few years with AI algorithms that know exactly what's going to make you more distractible, what's going to know exactly how to take and steal your attention away from you. And we know we're now in a time where technologies are manufacturing ADHD. It doesn't matter if you had ADHD, you will have it, is the message of technology today. Even with the chatbots, ChatGPTs and these technologies, children and kids and even us, we're now outsourcing and offloading our thinking to machines to do it for us. This is not spelling a really great future in my point of view. The most important thing we need to cherish and understand is the most precious resource is our ability to concentrate, our ability to control our attention, to direct our attention and not let it be taken away from us at every whim of notification on our phones and our social media. I'm telling you, this is the key to mental health. If you cannot control your attention, then it will be stolen from you. And the solution is actually quite easy if we just look in the right places. And our company and the science all behind it is all about that. It's about valuing the most precious resource we have, which is the ability to be not just in the now, but to protect your identity and be present. So thank you so much for this award and for giving us this attention.
Thank you so much, Amir. Thank you for being here with us tonight. How many Red Bulls have you had down there, Raul? Not enough, not enough. Our next Forttuna for the evening is for Healthcare Technology Leader of the Year, and it goes to Vivek Mahendra, Managing Partner at Vivikta Advisory and Creatives.
Thank you so much. Good evening, everybody. I think every time I come on the stage, the microphone has to be brought down. It's basically my height, but maybe I think the important part I just want to do today is to thank Dr. Rahul and Aditi for bringing in a discipline called enterprise architecture to the forefront. We are never in the forefront. We are generally in the background working silently somewhere to ensure that the businesses meet their goals. I happen to kind of represent this fraternity of enterprise architects, not very large in number in the world, and also a lot of the doctors and nurses who have gone through immense amount of questioning and inputs for designing platforms which are clinically sane and tend to bring in maybe a great impact on maybe humanity as a whole. Happy to represent them here because without them, this award has no meaning. Important part is that these platforms today are reaching across with the focus on accessibility to healthcare for over 10 million plus patients, or maybe people, if I may call them. And I think that number and the ability to maybe make a difference, even if it is slightest in their lives, is something very great. I also want to quickly thank my partner, Ekta Khanna, with whom we founded Vivikta Advisory about 6 years back, and the entire fraternity of the technologists that I work with, who are basically the wind beneath our wings. Therefore, we are in front of you. Thank you so much, and thanks for a lovely evening.
Thank you so much, Vivek. Thank you for being here. Congratulations once again. And our next Forttuna for the evening is for Neurocosmetics Innovator of the Year. And the award goes to Volker Klobert, Managing Partner, Inspira Cosmetics.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and a special warm thank you to Aditi and Raul. What an amazing event. It's really a great event. I enjoy it very much. It's the first time I'm here, and I'm really overwhelmed, and also I'm overwhelmed by receiving this prestigious award. So my company, Inspira Cosmetics, is based in Germany, and we are doing high-performance cosmetic products for beauty professionals. And now I discovered 2 years ago a new field in cosmetics, which is called neurocosmetics. And underlying is a very simple truth. When you don't feel good, you don't look good. Yeah? And so now we have created products with special active ingredients that improve your state of mind, that bring you into a better mood, and then you have also a better look. You look more fresh, you have more radiance, more glow. We even created a night cream that makes you sleep better, that is working on sleeping disturbances. So for me, this award is a recognition, acknowledgement of my work so far that I did with my team of scientists in Aachen. And I will continue this path, and I thank you very much. And I wish you a very glamorous and wonderful night.
Thank you, Volker. Thank you, and congratulations. And that is our last Forttuna Award of the evening. So let's give all our winners an amazing round of applause and a cheer this evening. Thank you, Dr. Linda Salvin, for being our presenter for this final segment. Thank you so much. And a big congratulations to every single winner tonight. And as we come to the close of day 2, we celebrate not just an evening, but 2 truly remarkable days filled with powerful conversations, outstanding achievements, and unforgettable moments. Have you had a great time? Fantastic, amazing. Thank you for being here and joining us at the Forttuna Global Excellence Awards. And now I would like to bring him up on stage, Dr. Handa, to give the closing remarks. Bring in the energy. Woohoo! Let's give Raul a wonderful round of applause. And thank you for all for sharing your amazing stories and inspirations here over the last couple of days. It's been absolutely amazing.
Thank you, everyone, for being so patient. And my mom was like, why did you get me on the stage? So for a lot of you who don't know, my full name is Dr. Raul Anita Handa, and this is Anita Handa right here. So for the 11,000 people watching online, I wouldn't have been what I am today if it wasn't for my mother. And I want to take this opportunity to introduce all of you to her. And if I say anything more, she's going to cry. But that is what it is. She's been my biggest support system, my best friend. She looks like my younger sister, unfortunately. And, and this is the first person I want to honor tonight. We have an amazing team that I will introduce you to shortly. But thank you, Mama, for everything that you do and for always believing. Don't cry. Your makeup's going to get spoiled. Don't cry. The next person I want to call is, you know, they say behind every successful man there is a woman. I have women, and I'm lucky to have them. I want to call my co-founder and our chairman and managing director, Aditi Handa, on the stage. Every aspect of this shining light, to what happens in the background, to the Forttuna at the back, it's all her. She's the creative person. I can't differentiate between fuchsia and pink. But yeah, you know, that's where we are. So thank you very much, Aditi, for everything that you do for us. You know, you don't have to play the music. It's okay. I said, don't play the music. It's okay. So there are certain people in your life that come in your life and remind you of yourself, of when you were younger. That doesn't mean I'm old. I'm not very old. I want to put it out there. I'm not very old, okay? Have you seen my mother? I'm not very old, okay? But there are certain people that come into your life and remind you of what you were many years ago. And the first person that I want to call on stage, who's made all of this possible, but you've not seen his face, and the people who came in yesterday did not see his face, is our soon-to-be Chief Operating Officer of the Forttuna Group, Gaurav Singh. Can I have Gaurav on stage? Can you please come down and grace us with your pleasant presence, please? I can't see him. Oh, it's at the wrong time. Habib, what's wrong with you? So Gaurav lost his dad last year. 14th of August, 2024. Aditi and I were in Namibia. And I know how it feels like to lose someone that you love. But this guy right here stepped up in 2 weeks, and he's our to-be Chief Operating Officer. And I'm very, very proud of Gaurav. Let's give Gaurav Singh a huge round of applause, guys. Everything that you see here, the background, the music, the smoke, the fire, everything, it is all him. And I know that his mom and his sister Guli are watching, and I want to give them a huge shout out for being a big support system. The next person I want to call on stage is for all the emails that you guys get, which you say you didn't receive because it went into your spam folder. Unfortunately, Google is, sorry, please edit that out. Email systems are crazy. But I want to call on stage our to-be Vice President, Marketing and Communication, who leads a large team and makes sure that everything that we want to communicate to you comes to you the right way. Amai Kadam, come on in. Congratulations, Amai. So I believe in manifestation, and I have this gift from the Almighty that whatever I say comes true. Last year, December, when Amai was on stage and we did this whole closing ceremony, his to-be wife was watching online on YouTube. And I said to her, I hope that you come in here next year in whatever capacity that you can. I didn't know she was going to join our organization and help us lead marketing, communication, and social media. So all the beautiful, fancy stuff that you see on social media, that is our to-be AVP Marketing Communications, Siddhi Kamat, who's been backstage for the past 2 days, and Amai's to-be wife. I'm putting it on record so he can't go back. Right, he can't, no, he can't say, oh, I'm not gonna marry you. That's Siddhi, guys. Let's give her a huge round of applause. When we were starting our organization, and especially this part, the events and the PR and everything that we do, Aditi and I always thought about how can we make sure that we up our game every time. So we revamp our website every year. And I thought it was easy. You go to ChatGPT and say, hey, can you revamp my website? But that's not the case, right? And there is one guy that's been with us doing everything on our website, making sure your photographs are in place, your spelling's in place, builds our CRM where you upload all that information. And he's very young, because I'm not very old, but he's very young. And he's one person who's helped us envision what we want to tell on our website. So I want to call our senior lead web developer, Ayush Kumar. Come on in. So I always joke with him, right? He's a guy who sleeps at like 5:30 p.m. and wakes up at like 6 in the morning. And I told him that this year, if you close your eyes for even 1 second, so you can see his eyes are wide open. But that's a huge for you guys. He's really, really young, but he does an amazing job on what we do on our website and all our websites. He manages like 11 websites, which is fantastic. The next person I want to call on stage is, so all this beautiful stuff that you see in the background, the fancy, your graphics and everything, and where your face pops out and makes you look like a beautiful celebrity. And the guy who leads that team is Prasanna. He joined us a year ago, a man of very few words, he literally does not talk, but he's super creative, and I'm very grateful that he's able to translate everything that Aditi here, who's very demanding in terms of color palettes, wants to get done. So thank you, Prasanna, for everything that you do for us. The next person I want to call on stage is our SEO head, which is Search Engine Optimization. Forttuna has 2 T's, primarily because of that, because we wanted to make sure we stand out, not only in life, but on the internet as well. And there is one guy who leads our team who makes sure that whenever someone searches any of your names, Forttuna pops up on the first page, and that is Shubham. Come on in. And obviously, we live in the world of social media, and if you're not on the internet, do you even exist? So we have a young, energetic individual who's managing our social media. All the internet stuff that you see, all your posts are managed by her and her team. And I want to call on stage Denise Dango. Thank you, Denise, for everything that you do for us. Please. And I want to call on stage someone really special. I've got her name tattooed right here on my arm. Sorry, okay, we're not in the center. And she's interning with the Forttuna group this year, and that's my sister, Ayuni, which translates to my eyes in Arabic. I want to call her on stage because this is my sister, and she's been working her ass off for the past 2 days. She's interning. I hope that, she was able to get a great experience. She's tall, just like me, as you can see over here. That's my sister, you guys. For those of you who don't know, I do have a sister, and she's right here, okay? I mean, that's my elder sister. This is my younger sister. And for us, it has always been about getting people that we love working with, and one person who's made sure that this whole evening stays alive and active is our fabulous host, Emma Brain. Her name is not only Emma Brain, she's the brain, literally. And she's amazing. We love her so much. We took her to India 6 months ago and we've already booked her for our next event. She's fantastic. If there was one person in the world that I would never forget in my life, that is Emma Brain. She's fantastic, she's fabulous, and we love her. And she's not only our host, but she's a part of the Forttuna family. Thank you, Emma, for everything that you do for us. Thank you so much. So this is us and our team, but there's a lot of other people that have contributed and supported us in what we do. I want to call this whole envisioning would have not been possible without our production director, Habib. Where is Habib? Habib, ta'ala Habib. This guy, in January of 2025, said, Raul, I'm gonna make a 60-feet stage. And I said, where are you gonna put it? And he said, I will put it. This is Habib, ladies and gentlemen. Please give him a huge round of applause. This whole setup, this whole creation is him and Aditi. I mean, this would have not been, I would have never envisioned this. I would have never envisioned having a 4.5 feet Forttuna written there. I would have never envisioned all of this. Thank you, Habib, for everything that you do for us. And we want to honor Habib, right? Are we honoring? Yes, we are. Okay, I'm going to get it. It's all right. Okay. So before we move on to the next person, we always want to make sure, and I was speaking to someone right here, and he asked me that if I wanted to be as successful as you are, what's the one thing you would tell? And I told this person, which is what I'm telling you because I'm buying time while Aditi gets the trophy, is that I met this really big spiritual guru from India and asked him, is it true that when you die, your life flashes in front of you for about 7 or 10 seconds? And he said, yes, it is true. And I said that if that's true, I want 10 people in their lives that when they die, when their life flashes in front of them, in those 10 seconds, if I get 30, like half a second, I would have left my legacy behind. And that's what we're here to do. So thank you, Habib, for everything that you do for us. I appreciate it. Come on in. And we want to honor you with the goddess of fortune so that you can get more fortune. Muhammad Habib Ahmed. Ladies and gentlemen, Aditi, where's Aditi? Come on in. Oh, you can leave that there. It's all right. Come on in. Yeah, yes, absolutely. Oh, my God. Congratulations. Habib Muhammad Ahmed, ladies and gentlemen, our production director. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And Dubai is known to be one of the most secure and safe places in the world, but we wanted to make sure that you guys have extra security and extra safety. And we've been working with this organization since our inception that has helped us ensure that all of you are safe and sound in the middle of nowhere, literally. So I want to call their head, Kuldeep. Come on in, Kuldeep, our security team. They're gigantic people, so you can't miss them. Let's go, Kuldeep. Look at that. Look at the way he's walking. He's going to punch someone in the face. Right there, no. He's a big supporter and a big, big, big motivator for everything that we do. Thank you, Kuldeep, for everything that you do for us. Congratulations. Aditi, do the honors, please. Congratulations. Congratulations. Okay, are we in the center? Okay, let's get a picture. Thank you. Thank you, Habib. Please, right here. And I also want to call our ushers on stage. Come on in. Come on in. Where are our ushers? Come on in. Come on in. Yeah, come on in. They've been standing for over 12 hours, making sure you get to your tables, making sure you get to your trophies, making sure you do everything. And we want to make sure that if you're recognizing you, we also want to recognize them. Let's get our ushers on stage. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. And obviously, our, in terms of hospitality, you see the beautiful setup, the table, the flowers, the food, which I've heard is fantastic. I don't know yet because I haven't eaten it yet. But I want to acknowledge and call on stage Nazim. Come on in, Nazim. And Ferdinand, come on in. Our banquet managers are making sure that you guys are fed and get drunk. I mean, not literally drunk, but get get whatever you need. Thank you, Nazim. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's get a group picture. Come on in. And I also want to acknowledge Apex Media. Is others here? Okay. So can we get someone from Apex Media to come? Who's gonna come in from Apex? So all the beautiful pictures that you're gonna get is from all these guys. Faizan, where's Faizan? Where is Faizan? I don't see him. Can you jump? Rush, rush, hurry, 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 let's go, let's go. So you're gonna get your pictures and your videos. It's this guy that's gonna make sure you get it. Thank you, Faizan, for everything that you do for us. Come on in. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the team, and everybody, and we have a lot of team members that are watching it online, but this is a team that's made sure that you guys have a fantastic evening. Thank you so much for coming in today. But before we end our night, we have a surprise. One of our team members recently had her birthday. And I was not able to celebrate her birthday because we were here. So we want to take this opportunity and celebrate Siddi Kamat's birthday. It was on the 3rd of December. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please give her a huge round of applause? And we have a cake too. Oh my God, can you believe that? No, they're gonna play it. I think they're gonna play Happy Birthday. No? Are they gonna play it? We should sing it, okay. Can we all sing? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to, oh my, what is that? Jesus Christ. Oh yes, happy birthday, dear Siddi. Happy birthday to you. May you have many more. May you have many more. Happy birthday, dear Siddi. Happy birthday. It's all right. It's okay. The event's over, so it's fine. All right. Thank you so much to all of you. Nazim, Habib, Ferdi, Emma. I know it's been a long night. I'm going to get you some wine after this. Ayuni, gin and tonic. Siddi, Denise, Shubham, Prasanna, Ayush, Mom, Gaurav, Amai, all our ushers, Kuldeep, and Farhan. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, you guys. Please don't go, because we have a DJ from Thailand who's going to be spitting the bricks. Yes. Oh, Habib's, yeah, where's your brother? Mustafa, ta'ali, ta'ali, yalla, harrik, harrik, harrik. This is Habib's brother, and he's done all the beautiful printing that you can see at the background. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Okay, can we get a few pictures? Apex, are we ready? Okay, so it's a big team. Nazim, come on in. That's right, let's get a picture. Yeah, come on in, come on in. I'm gonna stand on that side. Thank you guys. The DJ will be playing in 2 minutes. Thank you so much.